And welcome back to another episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the Carnival cards. So, last session, you guys performed an amazing play at the Motherhorn stage, helped by the little goblin known as Stage Fright. He fed you lines one by one to try and get you back on path onto this script, but for the most part, you were completely ad lib running this show by the seat of your pants. You had a rough plan lined out, and for the most part, it stuck to it until the end when everything just sort of hit the fan. But you did a really good job of at least staying in character and really expressing the emotions from scene to scene. And overall, it seemed that Jamey gave you enough points that you broke even, and basically voted that your play was a success. Endelin, however, on the other hand, clearly a little bit more uh, sour about the whole thing. Seemed to be sighing and face palming throughout most of the play, but that was less less dramatic than what she normally puts up with. So, in the end, you succeeded, and you were allowed to collect Xaxx's shadow. Unfortunately, however, when Xaxx did go to the Shadow Theatre, wasn't expecting such a difficult reception. Try as might try as he did, the shadow did not come forward. Instead, obscurity sort of taunted and almost belittled Xaxx in the way that he knew nothing about their kind, and Xaxx protested and really came forward with a heartfelt, meaningful reasoning, but it just seemed to fall on deaf ears. And in the end, his shadow did come forward. You you offered them, offered them unity, offered them a place to come back, and it in the end refused, saying that you are not you are not his shadow. You could say you are not his true form, and it's almost as if it's suggesting that you are but the shadow, and this this new creature has become something else, become its own entity, and it no longer needs you. And with that, its shadow kind of spread these wings, flew over to one side of the theater, and positioned itself next to obscurity. And with that, feeling utterly defeated, Xaxx left the theater, put his back up against the wall inside the corridor, slunk down, and began to let all that emotion out. Meanwhile, the rest of you are currently signing autographs in in the library, I think it is. So I'll take you back there real quick. And is there anything you guys want to discuss or play out while you're here? Snug seems to be very, very thankful for your autographs, and he's just sort of giving a little wave goodbye as he's sort of exiting the library right now.
You think we're gonna let him leave? Come on.
Thanks, guys. You guys, honestly, guys, you're the best.
Hey, what's your name anyway?
Oh, it's Snurg. I
Ah,
think we met before, somewhere in the Wandering Inn. That was it.
yes, you were. That's where I recognized you from. You seem to get
Yeah.
around quite a bit.
Oh, yes, because the inn gets around quite a bit.
Do you
I'm just visiting, though.
do you know your way to any other parts of Prismu?
You think this is the guide?
I can
No,
ask.
I I don't know. There's a lot of mist outside,
Yeah.
so it's very hard to see. I don't even think you can see the palace from here.
Hmm.
You could have a look though. There's some high balconies you could maybe check from.
Wait, does that mean that the inn is here?
The inn? Oh no, I was wandering around for a while, but I eventually hopped off.
Oh.
Hmm.
How did you get here safely? We had to deal with so much.
Oh, well, I followed this. He holds up a little silk string hanging from the end of his butt. He says, yeah, I let this out all the way. It's like my breadcrumb trail.
Ah.
Oh,
Well, I suppose that's a unique-ish thing to yourself.
Yeah, I followed this back to Jan.
Fair enough. Well, have a pleasant journey then, I guess. We'll probably see each other again in the future. We keep running into each other, so yeah.
Sure will. Okay, bye. He starts following this little trail back the way he came. Oh, where'd he go? He's gone. He went up the stairs apparently.
Yeah. Right. Well, the performance went well, but I'm just
It's been a
looking. I'm just looking at this guy who has a very distinctive token. I'm just like,
Yes, he does. He seems to be looking across, giving you stink eye, but he's got a large tome in hand and just seems to be reading through it. It's the same thing with these,
why am I
the
dodging
same
around?
tome as the ones on the library. Are you okay there, Tarquin? You seem to be
Yeah.
quite skittish.
Yeah.
for some reason, I have control of Tarquin and not Solomon. I can't control my own character.
Hmm. You didn't accidentally join us,
No.
No,
James, did you?
I only had the option to join, and when I'm not on anyone's character, I type as Yazzie.
Yeah, that's correct.
So, but for some
Oh,
reason,
okay. I totally forgot to mention that I upgraded to Foundry 6. Sorry, Foundry 10, by the way. So a lot of things would have changed. Namely, I'm afraid your favorites in your character sheet have probably been reset. Um,
Oh,
but that's not the only thing that I had to deal with.
I know. Upgrades to
Yeah.
Foundry are terrible.
hmm
So,
I won't go into the details now, but yeah, believe me, it took quite a few hours to fix everything.
I had
so
favorites.
just because I might as well, I'm gonna walk over to this guy who's given us the stink eye and say, "Hey, sorry to interrupt. I was just wondering if you call our performance.
I did.
What did you think? Any critique? It was our first time doing it, so I know there's a few kinks to work out."
It was different. For the most part, you are impressive actors, but I thought the knight at the end, he he definitely stole the show, but why was he alive again? I wasn't quite understanding that part.
Yeah, that
Couldn't quite
was
follow.
that was some stage direction we got from off stage. We didn't quite follow it either, but
Yeah.
you know, directors, they can have weird ideas. He probably thought it was meant to be like some sort of symbol of the eternal battle between the mortal and the beast within, or something. Uh,
Hmm.
wasn't quite where we were going to go. Our original idea was to have it that the princess got kidnapped and was became like a semi-immortal without her love forever, and that was sort of meant to be the ultimate tragedy, but didn't quite work
Yeah,
that way.
I feel like an act was cut in editing afterwards, and it
Yeah,
didn't quite help to make sense.
yeah. Um, you seem to be enjoying that book though. Anything interesting? Just looking to get some more reading done. So,
Hopefully not. And he flicks over to the next page.
as in your book's not interesting.
Hopefully it isn't, yes.
Why would you not want the book to be interesting?
Because I'd rather not deal with any hassle in life.
Oh, no, no, I completely get that. completely get that. What's it about anyway?
Ugh.
So far,
Rather than have to tell you, he seems to sort of slide the book into view,
I'll just have
like where you're standing next to him.
I'll just have a quick look.
It becomes quickly apparent why he would not want the book to be interesting, because it seems as though it's foretelling of a future which this individual takes part in. And it is all in rhyme as well. The handwriting is quite eloquent, quite well, quite well.
Does it look similar to the writing that was on the tickets?
Yes, and also looks similar to a writing on a letter that you found in Thither.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
So
So you figure out it's definitely Enderlin's handwriting.
So this is what your future could be or will be?
Could, would. Who's to
Should.
say?
Yeah,
Should.
I'm still trying to get my heads around this whole future thing. Like, is the future written, or is it, you can control it? It's kind of an odd one. Are there different paths? But,
He kind of shrugs, but
well,
he says,
hopefully...
these accounts are written by Enderlin. They are
Yes.
rhyming in Elvish. Yeah, that's another thing. They're written in Elvish, but I know you can read that, can't you?
Yep. Pretty sure I can. Found anything that... I mean, obviously you're not hoping it to be interesting, but have you found anything you wanted or didn't want? Or are you...
Yes. There's something here about a great battle in which many die.
Oof. Well, that is often the cause of one of the results of battles. I mean, if nobody died during a battle, it'd be a pretty boring battle. Any idea when that's meant to be?
It's not a when. Not in these books. These could be a near future or a future that's way off in the distance.
So it sort of gives you these events might happen or will happen,
Yes.
but doesn't tell you when they will happen. So I guess you have to sort of infer from context clues when you get near that point, perhaps. That sounds both incredibly useful and incredibly useless at the same time, which is fairly impressive.
He reads a bit further into this battle, and then his eyes seem to narrow at the page, and then sort of looks back at you, and then looks back at the page.
I look at what he's reading.
Yeah, he tries to actually shield it, lifts the cover up, but I'll tell you what, you give me a perception check. Uh-oh. Yeah. You definitely have a little nose over his shoulder just in time. You have to go onto your tiptoes to lean up and over onto the page.
See,
and
this wouldn't have been possible if I was still a rabbit, because I was shorter then.
Yeah, exactly. The mention of a magician and a a magician and the other deck of cards will, hold on, I'm gonna make this rhyme. Will assault the castle. Something. Hold on, let's go to rhyme zone. I'm not as amazing at you at rhyming. Off the cuff. Oh yes. Okay, yes. The magician and the rest of the deck of cards will assault the castle, and that will lead to the death of many guards. And that's when he kind of looks back, narrows his eyes, and
Wow. I'll leave you to your book. Where did you get it?
Yes.
Can anyone get one of these?
Yes, he gestures to the shelf.
Oh.
Help yourself.
I'll go have a look.
Magician.
I kind of, whilst I did that on the stage, I kind of consider myself more of a knife thrower acrobatic type. But I know I've got the look of the magician at the moment, but that's just a style thing. But okay.
He seems to afterwards stand up, gestures to the other two, sitting at the table, and kind of like tilts his head to one side. And so all three of them kind of get up, close their books, return them to the shelves, and then begin heading off. One of them looks over their shoulder at you guys before they leave.
If only there was some sort of like item that you could place on people to spy on them.
Quick question, just for clarity's sake. Is Samantha with you? I can't remember if you opted to have them stay with the other party. That's a question for Brandee.
Yeah, she's in my backpack.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna have.
That's why I didn't want to leave my longbow or my backpack too far away from me.
No, that's fine.
I'm gonna have a look through the bookshelves and see if I can see any that mentions any of our names or the carnival cards or anything like that, because he seemed to have one that. Well, I don't know if it was specifically about his future, but I'm guessing that's what he was going for, because otherwise, just generic future seems really useless, because you could just pick a book and it's like, the weather in Silver Pine will be sunny next week. It's like, well, that's no use to me. I'm nowhere near Silver Pine.
Well, as you're looking around, these thin books, they're kind of they're spineless, and they have kind of black wooden covers and yellow pages. They're held together with like copper wire, and the image of an hourglass is actually burned into the front of each of the books.
Okay.
And carved into the wood above is a smaller symbol that kind of resembles a chicken's foot. Now, they don't have names, so you're probably right in that finding the right book is going to be a little bit difficult, but you can spend some deal of time opening, going, nope, closing, opening the next one, sort of going like a process of elimination. If you wanted to help as well, that'll speed it up.
Looking at them.
Can I guidance?
Yeah, guidance would help a little bit, but there's not necessarily a role involved here. It's more just going to be a time effort.
Okay, well then I'll help out, poke around.
Okay, so you begin kind of going from the other side of the bookcase.
Looking at the shelves themselves, weirdly, do they? Whilst the books themselves don't have any indication, is there any indication on like the shelves themselves, like in case there's some sort of like ordering system, like libraries have?
No, you're not seeing any.
Okay.
Hold on, 1 second. Sorry, Jamey?
I was going to say that I'd be looking about the books for something to do with seasons reuniting, autumn.
Yeah.
In terms of like, if these are like future books, see if I come across anything to do with how I reunite with the other one.
Okay, doke. Yeah, sure. You come to a bookshelf that's got a ladder that reaches up to the far shelves as well, and you can start going through these. Some of them, as Tarquin mentioned, do seem to be talking about weather, and pertains to the weather kind of clearing up as it happens.
Huh.
Yeah. Which Endelin rhymes in such a way that sort of presents that as not being a good thing. Something like,
when the weather becomes clear, all should fear.
Yes, indeed. Without lightning, the future could be quite frightening. Yes, something like that.
And to wish away the thunder would surely be a blunder.
Indeed. Thank you. And if you do spend enough time, you eventually find Tales from the Gloaming Court, Volume 3. The only book that really sort of sticks out here as like looking out of place, because all the others are like leather-bound tomes with the same kind of print. This one is a hefty green covered tome with a withered frog stitched into the spine. And you swear you've sort of seen something like this before, Sullivan, but I can't quite remember where, maybe?
Didn't we see a
Could
book
probably...
like that in Bavlana's?
Yes. Yes, you did. It was actually, I think, Rodolfo who picked it up.
Yeah. I
And they
might
were
not
like...
remembered it though. But
They remember there being some sort of magic over the frog. But at least this one's titled, and yeah, it says Tales from the Gloaming Court, Volume 3. In any case, that's something you find. And then...
yeah. Would I have seen that book, or was thing?
Yeah, it sticks out.
Did I take that book? Like the other one? Did I?
No, I think
remember
after figuring out it had some sort of magic on it, you put the book straight back and wasn't planning on touching it, I don't think.
I'll just bring it out, and I'm like, frog on it. Do you think if I turn into a frog here, it might help me find my other self?
I mean, it's as good as anything else, I suppose. You might be able to speak to the frog on the book to get an idea, maybe. I mean, whilst it's a withered, deceased frog, maybe it still responds to frog.
If I poke it, does it look like it talks? Or ribbits, or...
You poke it, and for a moment, it does seem to, like, twitch. And after...
Did you learn necromancy?
What?
When did you learn necromancy?
No, this is not my book. No, I wouldn't.
Okay, yeah.
Can
I'm
you
gonna go.
speak to animals
Oh, can you not move?
on this?
Sure.
Sorry, try that again.
I'll drop down the book to him.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna step into better light, and I will cast speak with animals. Give me just a second.
I would say that there would be no need, because as you drop it and pick it up yourself, it suddenly does croak its name. It actually speaks the title of the book. And so it says, Tales from the Gloaming Court, Volume 3. Right.
Okay. I've never spoken to a dead frog before. Do you read the entire book, or do you just read the title?
Title.
Ah, well, why are you here reading the title when anybody who picks up the book can read the title?
I can't do much else. Yeah. And it sort of gestures with its little feet, which are stitched into the spine.
Would you like us to unstitch you from the book?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna get my dagger out and
Wouldn't say no.
I'm gonna get my dagger out and very gently try to cut the stitches.
Sure. It is also very withered, you can tell. It doesn't look like it
Yeah,
has seen water in like for however long.
yeah, but I'm not gonna pour water on the book. So let me try to get the frog off, and
Yeah.
then I will I guess go over to the table and put the...
Yeah.
That is the weirdest thing. It keeps telling me I'm colliding with a wall.
Let me just check. It might be the. Nope, there's no walls there. That is
No?
odd. As you walk
So-
over to the table, though, you kind of bring it in range of Rodolfo, who remembers why you didn't want to touch it. The book is glowing with necromancy.
Oh, I'll be carrying on, looking at stuff, and I'll be speaking to Glom as well. I'm like, when did you get your own court?
To
Thank-
gloam.
To
Oh,
Glom.
to gloam. Yeah.
It's the
The gloaming court.
Yeah.
It just looks at you and sort of meow, like gives you a confused meow.
As I carry on looking for autumn-based books or season-based books, that
Cough,
yeah.
cough.
Looking at the shelves, does it look like there are any spaces where like it looks like a book is missing, like something's been taken out recently, and do some of the books look older than some of the others, if that makes sense? Like, whilst they're all the same, I'd imagine some might have more dust on because they've not been touched for recently, etc.
Yes, there is. Give me a perception check.
Well, did
This one, I
Rodolfo-
guess you do have guidance for it because Rodolfo did actually cast guidance. So, and which is actually makes it a success. All right. Yeah, there is one. It looks tucked away. It's thin and yeah, it's less dusty than the others, we'll say, like you said.
Yeah, I'll have a look at that one, try to read, see if that one's got anything interesting.
Okay.
I'm particularly looking for anything about the downfall of the Hourglass Coven, the, travel to the Palaces of Heart's Desire, or, because this seems like it's been done recently, perhaps someone going back to identify the book again. Perhaps it might even be about the downfall of Zybilna originally, like, and how that would affect things. And then I could imagine Endlin might want him to come back and read it again. So, but so those are probably the three main things I'm looking for.
Okay. So this one again contains the handwriting. It's very similar, and you begin perusing the text, and over reading this for a little while, you find 3 verses that seem to pertain to Endelin, and indeed the Hourglass Coven as well.
Okay.
And they say this: all I've wrought shall come undone when the moon blots out the sun. The sweet treachery we 3 have wrought. Would Igwilv forgive us? Ha! I think not. Time was our ally, standing beside us, giving us that which Mummy denied us. But now I feel its hands turn cold, and see its second sight unfold. The hourglass broken, the sisters 3, meeting our hellish destiny. Bav and Scab will never know that time has always been our foe. And
That's a lot to unpack.
Yeah.
Again, it links back to, I think Gleam is our main piece here, because they seem so against them coming back, or maybe that's just how Endelin's interpreted it, as in, that person's a moon, that person's a sun, so if one obstructs the other, that will be what causes us to come undone.
What
But
if the moon is related to Xaxx himself?
that
As the avatar of the moon.
Yeah, that's the other thing I'm thinking of.
But who is the son?
Well, the son at the moment would be one person that I don't think I've seen that I would expect to see, which is Glister. The other one,
Mm-hmm.
haven't yet seen them. But I don't know who this Igwolf is, but maybe...
Call me crazy. If Glister and Obscurity are opposites of one another, and Xaxx is the moon, perhaps Xaxx's shadow is the sun? The
That
sun
is...
and Xaxx must somehow, I don't know, overcome or conquer or however you say.
That's not a bad thought either. The other...
Where is Xaxx? I mean,
He went off to the Shadow Theatre, which is something that I guess he has to do himself. So
well,
hopefully...
do we need to go check on him? Because it's been a while.
Well, if we go check on him, I think maybe it should only be one person that goes, just in case like we interrupt something. It's easier for one of us to be like, oops, I'll just wait here, rather than the whole group going.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Solomon, you would make the most sense.
I don't think I found anything, did I?
I am getting to that
Okay.
actually. So we'll go back to Tanwen real quick, because you did manage to cut the frog loose, and it flops onto the table. It's still withered and twitching a little bit.
I'll give it a few drops of water from my water skin.
Its voice,
that helps.
its voice kind of clears up. It's like a little, still croaky, but it definitely like, that's better. It hops up onto the table, looks around, and then does just begin hopping off. And then it stops and turns back to you, Tanwen, and goes, "You know where the nearest source of water is?"
Is that a riddle?
No, I'm just very thirsty.
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
I have a water skin here. You may drink from this if you like.
Oh, I
It's
meant
just
to
a
like
little
live, actually.
No, I think it is too small for that.
It was raining constantly outside. I think if you make it outside, you're going to be pleased at how much water is falling from the sky.
Yeah.
And making puddles on the ground. So I think if you just go outside, you'll find your place that you want to be.
Okay. It hops towards the door, and Clapperclaw says, "Oh, and hither's that way." And kind of gestures with one claw. And it just begins to hop away. Off it goes. This undead frog. You can still tell there's necromancy surrounding the frog. Rodolfo, but there you go. You said an undead frog free.
Well, at least I didn't have to kiss it as the person who just played the princess.
After that, Tanwen, the hefty green tome is the spine is no longer covered by a frog. So you could give me a perception check.
Oh, okay. Normal?
15? Okay.
Yeah.
You see that there is a thin wax-stoppered vial. It's tucked inside the spine of the book, which the frog was kind of wrapped around and over.
Rodolfo, Tarquin, this is y'all's area of expertise. There is something in the book, and I have no idea what it is. So I am not going to touch it until y'all take a look and tell me it's safe.
All right, detect magic.
There is indeed an aura of necromancy about it, but it's hard to see into the vial because you're just seeing the very top of it. But thankfully, with detect magic, a spine isn't thick enough to block that spell, so you can definitely tell on the side, all the way running down it, is like this length of necromancy probably inside the vial.
Is this
Rudolph-
is this the thing that keeps making all these zombie creatures? Is this
Maybe.
what I mean, there are a lot of undead animals walking around. Is there any symbolism, like any writing, any, I don't know, sigils recognizable?
No. Since whatever this magic is contained within the vial, which is tucked in the spine.
Rodolfo, you can cast mending, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay. If
I-
I make a very careful cut along the spine, and let the vial roll out, maybe we can see it, and then you can mend the spine back. If we need to fix the book afterwards.
Yeah, I can fix the book. Just be careful you do not cut the vial itself.
Yeah, no, I am going to very carefully with the tip of my dagger and
Yep.
not touching anything, except my dagger. I'm going to very carefully cut the spine of the book.
Would you give me a sleight of hand check, please?
Okay.
May I guidance that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Come on. Ugh, 16.
Is that 10?
Oh no, 10.
Oh my god.
Well, it's okay. It's been
Well-
lovely playing with y'all. I'm looking for a nice one, Dale.
That is literally a success. Just freaking barely a success. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
It's a failure.
No, it's
No,
a
no,
success.
it's a
That's a
success.
success.
Yeah. I just copy pasted something directly from the GM notes.
Guidance.
Trying to remove it, doing so with a successful DC 10 dex check, and you
Oh,
barely make it
Nice.
with the guidance, because as you're running the knife down and down, Rodolfo's got that detect magic. They can see through the spine, like almost like an X-ray vision, to see where the vial is, and your knife begins to slightly come into contact with the glass as you're running it down, and Rodolfo manages to sort of put you back on track, just realigning by a couple of degrees down the spine, and as it opens up, a vial does indeed roll away, starts rolling across the table, and you're quick enough to stop it in time before it rolls
Snatch
off.
it up. Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not snatching it up. I will lay my dagger down to stop
Sure.
it.
Okay. Which is probably why it's so precarious and why you just barely got a 10, because you slam down the knife in the table to stop it from rolling off, and the glass tinks against your dagger, and as it does, you see a swirling of some sort of cloudy dust inside, and that is some weird, powerful necromancy behind it, Rodolfo.
Hmm. Okay, well, don't open it until we know more.
No.
May I cast? Can I identify that?
Yeah, I was gonna
I think
You
I
would
can do
need
that
to
as a ritual.
cast. Yes, you would need to cast it for 10 minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
But you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that as a ritual. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Rodolfo, what can I do to help? Or do you want me just to put my hands behind my back and step away?
You know, why don't you look around the books and see if there's anything else weird, or anything else that sticks out?
Okay.
Mhm.
And I turn around and go, Xaxx, you're back.
Hi everybody. What's this? We're looking at books now?
Oh, whilst
Yeah.
we're waiting for you, we found a book about the Gloaming Court. Which, does that name mean anything to those of us of a Fey nature? Because obviously you've got the Summer Court, so courts might be related to something to do with that. But
yeah, you can roll either a history or an arcana check, we'll say.
I'm terrible at both, so let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
Not really sure. You might be onto something with like you heard before, the Sealy courts and
Hmm.
the summer courts, that kind of. It definitely sounds like a court, but you don't know much anything about that.
Yeah. Huh. I really wish I. Where is Satalavar when you need him?
Yeah. Where is he indeed?
Or
Um.
I'm sure I must
So
find some other expert on the courts at some point, but they're not here. So.
Well, as it happens, though, about said courts, even, we'll jump to Solomon because you have actually finally found a book that seems to outline something about seasons. But it also references courts as well. And do you open it up? I mean,
Sure.
you're probably reading it right now. Okay.
Why not?
Okay. It seems to talk about 4 seasons. And the seasons, how they have one by one begun to be replaced. One cannot truly kill a court. One cannot kill a season. But certainly, like the seasons ever changing, the one in charge seems to be in a constant cycle of ending and renewing. Thus, it seems to describe many archfey who were perhaps once in charge of said courts withering away, but instead giving birth to new ones as well. This, however, is not a normal, natural state of things. Normally, archfey live for a very long extended period of time, but it seems almost within the same span of time, in like one cycle of seasons, each archfey has met its end, all in quick succession.
Does it reference at all what Prisma's Archfair is? Or season and or Archfair?
Prisma is. You can give me an Arcana check or a History check, but it doesn't seem to mention Prisma. And you've already kind of learned that maybe Prisma might be at the outside of the general Feywild.
Okay.
But
14.
14, you're not 100% sure, but you believe Rodolfo has a book that further describes Prisma and what you recall as Domains of Delight. So you don't know exactly the details, but you know you could find them if you may perhaps spoke to Rodolfo.
Okay. Does it reference anything to do with here and me and seasons?
It has a few specific names, but none of them seem to be yours. It's like it's almost close to what you're looking for, but it seems to be referencing something else, something perhaps on a larger scale.
This book is useless, and I chuck it behind me.
Okay.
Keep thumbing through.
Yep.
Should we go check it? Oh, Xaxx, you're here.
Hey, yeah, hey Solomon.
You okay? You did it?
Good.
Of course you did it.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. We should get your stuff. We should focus on you now.
That does not sound all good. Xaxx?
Looking at Xaxx, because this would be the most obvious, does he now have a shadow?
I was gonna say that, yeah.
Sadly, the red glass orbs that sit on these sconces, providing this ambient light, do not shed a shadow.
No. So where is it then? Is it really, really small? Do you have a small shadow? It's nothing to be ashamed of.
No, it's no, it's just it's not time yet. So
Oh,
it's okay.
hey,
We had a yeah, we're good.
are you sure? We can storm back in if you want, and
No, it's okay. It's okay. Just time will help there.
okay.
Um, wait, wait. Didn't that poem talk about time earlier? And Xaxx just said, time will help. And it was referencing the moon. Tarquin, you're the one that's good with the riddle stuff.
Yes, so we found something in one of these books which is supposed to be Endelin's foretellings. Xaxx. It
So
seems
Big says, sounds more like bad ramblings to me. I think she's got a screw loose.
So what did we find?
So I'm going to say that showing Xaxx the book, you can read what I have put in the Carnival Cards log.
yeah,
And I've put the poem there just for reference if you ever need to look back at it.
but it seems like Endelin is at least aware that something is going to come to an end in their future, and that time itself is the problem. But the fact, just to confirm, when it mentions time, is it actually capitalized that with a capital T?
Yes.
So in the middle
At the start of the start of a new sentence.
No, I meant in the last line that time has always been.
Oh, that correct. Yes, that is also capitalized.
Because that would suggest.
Who is Igwilv?
Well,
What's that name?
I have a theory on that, but I want to think on it some more. But
And who's their mom?
well,
I thought they were just
is
sisters in spirit. They all have the same mom?
Isn't the mom Baba
she showed.
Yaga.
I think it's the
Baba
person
Yaga?
we probably saw in the mirror, the Queen of Bones, the mother of hags.
Oh,
Interesting.
are you sure you don't want to go back, Xaxx?
What's the result of the identify on?
Okay. Yeah, I'll say 10 minutes has passed.
Yeah.
This vial contains a powerful curse in a gas-like form. Those who would breathe it in would be subject to a mummy rot. Mummy rot is a curse where you cannot regain health, you cannot restore any semblance of life to your form, and every 24 hours that elapse, the curse feeds. It's like an entropy that cannot be stopped once it has been set in motion. And eventually, the target dies and its body turns to dust.
Okay. He's going to handle this very, very carefully and put it down.
I'm not pulling up my dagger. Did you pick up the vial? Or is it still laying on the table?
I guess it's still on the table, but I just very carefully will back
Just
away
Rodolfo
from it.
knows this at the moment.
Yeah, just slowly, and I'll say, well, that is a very, very dangerous curse. It destroys your life, absolutely. You cannot heal, you cannot do anything, and eventually you will die. I mean, quickly. So,
oh my god.
Don't accidentally spill that on anything you want to live.
So it's a vial we could use on a hag.
It is a vial we can use on a hag, yes. We just have to be very, very careful.
Well, I'm not carrying it. And it destroys your life utterly? How?
It's I don't quite understand what the mechanism is, but it will gradually just sip away at your life until there is nothing left, and it will prevent healing, and it will just take everything away.
I'm sorry, that's horrible. If we're gonna kill her, then we kill her cleanly. But
well, it's not bad
this is-
idea to have a backup, but yeah, this would be a
is not-
slower death than stabbing.
I'm sorry. If you're gonna kill somebody, do it quickly. You
Though,
don't. Grandma always said you don't play with your food, and you don't play with your
Hunt.
your hunt. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but have you heard the phrase "a taste of their own medicine"? Clearly, she made this.
though, also, I'm wondering, perhaps not for Endlin, but if we do have to deal with the others, Bavlorna's already rotting. Would this just, on decaying, she has to stay moist all the time. Is this just going to be, this might be like a super speeding up of that process?
It will definitely dry her up.
Yeah.
I think it is too
I don't
too
think
valuable a thing to leave behind, because I would like to have this as a backup. If we cannot take care of everything, then we can have a contingency plan. Leave this somewhere where they would trip over it.
There's a couple of. I'm just going back to this rhyme as well. There's a couple of things here which are interesting to me. In particular, the fact that time specifically is capitalized. I feel like that's a person, and that person, going back to the beginning of it, suggests that they gave them something that Baba, whatever her name is, Baba Lasagna, couldn't give them. But at the same time, they refer to it as an it. I feel its hands turn cold.
maybe it's a clock.
Well, they are the hourglass coven, yes.
Exactly. They say the
Yeah.
hourglass coven broke. The hourglass broken.
The
But,
hourglass broken.
though its hands turn cold, the only thing we've seen that's clockwork-like in this place, and that has a second sight of sorts, would be the orrery. Or the only other thing that we have time related, he swings his pocket watch round his finger. I don't know how that would be related, but
we are missing the key for that still, so yes.
No, I got the key.
You have the key?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
okay.
I got it from Babylonus, but
I could hold on to it, and then the hands will go cold because I'm cold. Would that work?
Possibly.
And then when it's really cold and hard, you whack it across her head.
She also has all of the hourglasses in her room.
Oh.
We need to get back in that room.
I feel like there is some secrets in that room. There is also something important about Gloam.
I think there's something important about Solomon in that room too.
But what I would like to do, and I'm hoping we'll get the chance to soon enough, is I want to speak to that Jamey woman. Reason being is she seems somewhat neutral, but at the same time, she has that symbol points on to the books on her.
The
So,
3
Do we think
toad
she's still
chicken
here,
foot.
or she was just here for the play? I thought.
no, she said she was here to do some. I got something in my teeth. For some form of acting thing, and I did ask her to meet me later, and she seemed to agree. So, the Endling said I could speak to her and give her the kite in order to perhaps get a trinket of some sort. So, the fact that she is trusted enough to be in charge of something like this, but also to potentially go against her at the same time, puts her in a very interesting position. What's more, it seems that the Darklings are afraid of us, particularly those ones that just left. They seem to, based on the book they're reading, they seem to think that we're going to be responsible, we probably are, for some great battle that could result in the deaths of many of them.
Well, I'm fine if it results in the death of those nasty darkling things.
Yes, they're not the best, but...
But our aim is not really the Darklings. It's their leaders that we need to get.
True, but I feel if we can weaken the Darklings, it will make doing anything else easier. If they're distracted in battle, etc., then we won't have to fight through hundreds to get to one. But for now, it seems we have somewhat free reign of the place. It might be worth exploring a bit.
That makes sense to me. I want to know more about what is going on here. There's so many things we do not know.
I agree. And Chris, what time of day is it? I mean, we've done a lot,
It
but I
is. Well, the sky is still dark and stormy, but way off in the distance, there seems to be where that eye of the storm was slowly opening up to be brighter and brighter light, like a beam of sunlight is coming down. So difficult to tell exactly what time it is, unless you ask Xaxx, in which case you can tell the exact time. But your best guess is maybe early break of day, maybe. You can't quite tell really, and there's actually no windows in the library either, so you're only just gauging by what's in the sky. And the sky is still dark, cloudy.
all right.
Solomon,
so we did the play in the middle of the night.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay.
But that kind of makes sense for these sort of people. I'm trying to think.
Solomon and Xaxx, you begin to walk down. Everyone else hears their footsteps echoing down this long hallway. To the left of you is a spiral set of staircase. This is the staircase you did follow stage right up to the higher levels. But right at the end of this corridor, there are again 2 glass orbs situated on sconces, and this big, heavy wooden door. It's shut currently, but yeah, it looks quite sturdy. There's a massive door handle of brass.
Okay.
What's the door handle look like? Is it just handle shaped?
Yeah, it is. And as Solomon goes to put their hand on it, you feel a slight zap. Like there's static electricity that's delivered to your hand.
Ooh.
Is it
I thought we had
is it
free reign.
locked or something? Maybe.
Does it have
Okay.
windows or does it have a
No, it's not a window door at all.
keyhole?
Nope. No keyhole. Just big, heavy, sturdy door.
Any gap underneath the door?
Maybe there's a gap. Yeah,
Hmm.
sure. You want to have a little
Yeah, a little
peek?
peeky peek.
Is it-
We were told we had free reign of this place, so I'm guessing this whole doors shut situation means that we just have to be able to make it into the rooms ourselves.
There is a chamber beyond, but you can only really see
Can I
a
see
dull. Mhm.
can I see the floor on the other side of the door?
Yeah, it's much the same as this floor, but what you do see is almost like a spark and flashing light that's somewhere deeper within the room, and you can almost smell like a sort of ozone like smell, and you can probably hear like like electricity like zapping and buzzing, and you can hear this kind of powering up sound like a like a whirring getting higher and higher.
Oh, it sounds like maybe that's where the lightning comes. Oh wait, the lightning comes in from the upstairs place. Maybe this is
Yeah.
attached to it or something, like an engine.
Maybe, and then we just have to turn it off here.
Yeah. If I put my hand on the door, does it zap me?
No, it seems like it's discharged onto Solomon slightly.
Oh.
Shall I
It was
go
just
in?
a static. Yeah, let's give it a try. We have free reign, right? Like you said.
Oh, yeah. Can we try and is it locked?
You can only find that out by opening the door.
That's what I
So
mean.
it is not.
discharging it.
No, you can open it.
Oh, you can open it. Okay. Oh, Binky! I mean, who's Binky?
You have no idea who this goblin is, but he is sat inside a little chair with two pylons sat either side of him that seem to be charging up with electricity. The walls of this room are adorned with wooden masks, most of which look like shocked goblin faces. Dozens of them hang neatly from hooks on the walls, and several more are stowed haphazardly on the shelves of an old bookcase.
Dude,
In the corner, there are two padlocked cages. One is occupied by a panic stricken goblin. The other one is empty with the door open. In the middle of the room, those two copper poles, 10 feet apart, they descend from the 8-foot high ceiling. So they're actually coming down from the ceiling and then end in those kind of like a round ball like shape. And that's where the electricity is sparking and charging from. And then 3 feet off the floor, between the poles, is a struggling goblin shackled to a thin tool chair so that the spheres are level with the goblin's head. And he seems to be like, help me! And then you see a tall, thin cloaked figure standing just in the shadows of this room. There is a rictus grin forming beneath the cowl as the figure begins to pull a lever that juts from a wall.
there you are. That's why we missed out an act in our play. What's
Yeah.
going on here? You. Why have you got our extras trapped?
The other caged goblin is like, Binky! Binky, save Binky!
Hey, dude, man. Why have you got our extras trapped?
He looks towards you and says, leave this place. You're not supposed to be here.
Actually, we are. We've been told we have free roam.
Well, then don't interfere. Back up.
What?
And he pulls the lever down before you can get any further into the room. And you see,
do I do it?
it's already happening. He already pulled the lever, and an instant lightning leaps between the spheres, catching the shackled goblin in its path. And before you can react, Xaxx, I'm afraid the goblin transforms into a wooden mask that falls onto the table, onto the chair. That's probably just the instant in which you get to it, catching it perhaps before it falls to the floor. And at that point, the smaller goblin in the other cage sort of shrieks, Binky!
Oh. Wait, Binky? I've read about him somewhere.
Have you?
Yeah,
What happened? He's
he
a
was
mask. What'd you do to him?
I do what Endelin commands. This one has irritated her far too often.
Ah. Well, listen, we need our extras back, and we're
Yeah.
guests of Bavlorna, so we
They're
just
not extras. They work the cranes on the stage. Or
exactly.
at least they
that-
used to.
but they still do. They're with us.
Hmm. As far as I'm aware, Specklenose and Zolt have their job now.
Mm, can never have too many hands.
Unless those hands are
Yeah.
clumsy and drop backdrops from the stage. That
Can you
was seen as crossing the line.
But that was part of our play. It's where things go wrong as we go through the acts.
Yeah.
They were doing a good job, and now you're punishing them for it.
They weren't part
can-
of your play. They were a
We
previous
we should-
play.
They were supposed
We
to be.
Yeah, we needed them.
Well,
I specifically asked for Binky. I needed
Mm.
him for my bit.
well, then you'll have to take it up with Endelin. My job here is to simply pull the lever and contain them within these masks.
Right. Okay. And can you uncontain them?
That rictus grin spreads across his face again. Not by pulling this thing again.
Well, how do you do it then? Do you pull another thing?
Endelin's magic is more permanent than that. If it were that simple, anyone could just come in here and turn the masks back. No, she wouldn't have that.
So how do we turn them back? Do we need to give them a potion? Do we need to? Is there another lever? A different lever? Is there another? Do we bathe them in milk or something?
He looks back at you, almost confused. I would suggest that you don't entertain that idea, lest you too irritate Endelin. But I'll tell you what, Xaxx, you can give me an Arcana check.
Sure, I'm great at those.
And are any of these masks look familiar by chance?
Yeah, you have an idea. Perhaps the milk option is the best. Solomon, you look around the room. You can give me a perception check.
With a bit of guidance.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, you bastard.
There is so many of them. You'd have to go through almost systematically, staring at each one, because kind of where they transform, they do look like they retain a lot of the same sort of features, but kind of they kind of get slightly distorted with a wooden texture, right? Yeah. This is all kind of found on the internet, some wooden mask collections.
Oh wow.
That's kind of how many we're dealing with, right? All around the room.
I kind of feel you missed the opportunity to make this guy the happy mask salesman from Majora's Mask.
If he was happy. True.
Is he not crunk? Because he's pulling the lever.
No, then he'd have pulled the wrong lever.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm afraid my hands are tied.
No, they're
If
not.
you wish to take up the whole mask situation, maybe Endelin can help you. Anyway, I have a job to do. And he starts walking towards the next cage.
Oh, great.
Xaxx, are we still linked telepathically?
We can be.
Okay.
Come on, Vig.
Established.
You're next, Vig.
Should we do something about this?
I would like to.
Okay.
The goblin can see you like looking at each other and then closing the door, and the goblin does shout out and says, "Just leave me to my fate. Bitter End can do worse than turn me into a mask."
Yeah, I'm gonna call lightning in the room as Xaxx is going over to the handle.
Okay, better roll initiative.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's hopefully going to be a quick initiative because all I'm going to do is use that to direct the lightning from these rods at him and turn him into a mask.
Interesting.
That is all I aim to do.
That is actually very interesting. Let's roll it out and see what happens. Vig's going to be on there just simply for Vig. Whoa! I just added a lot.
Oh, okay.
That was not my intention.
We're not doing that.
I think when I rolled Goblin, it rolled every Goblin on the damn map. That was weird. Okay, V10 things I'm not used to. Okay.
Can you guidance an initiative roll if I was gonna prepare myself for this?
Technically, it is an ability check.
I
believe.
don't
Yeah,
think
it's sort of another action.
it's not gonna help.
No, I
Anyway.
wouldn't. I just want to point out that door, by the way, is deliberately very squeaky and loud. Everyone hears the kind of groaning and squeak of it as it begins to shut, and that echoing thud does go down the corridor to the rest of the pie. But I'll say on this turn though, however, it's probably just going to be these guys. So no moving. We're in turn order now. I'm just going to have you guys
Sorry, guys.
sort of wait this one out. It looks like Xaxx, you're up first. Already knowing ahead of time that this is going to go down.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Just
be ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold just in case things go bad. I'm gonna hold. I'm just gonna hold. I told the dead on the Darkling guy. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold the lever. See if he goes, if he gets in the thing, and then pull the lever if the Darkling guy gets in between the chair area.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there is this whirring sound, almost as if it's beginning to recharge slightly, the ozone in the air. It's almost like your ears popped when it went off as well. Okay, so you're holding your action. In that case, Vig is just sort of shouting like, "Guys, just leave me to my fate, like I said."
Yeah, we're going to. Don't worry, we're gonna watch. This should be fun.
I would rather join my Binky than live without him.
You're going to. We're just gonna watch. The first time was fun.
Okay. You're beginning to cast Call Lightning, if I recall.
Well, technically not, because it's not my turn yet, but...
No, but the way initiative works is when a hostile action is announced, he kind of knows what's about to go down. Especially with Vig also kind of announcing, like, guys, don't do it, don't do it. So he does turn to you to see you beginning to mouth and also use your hand gestures to conjure this spell. He looks towards you, confused as to what spell's about to come. He doesn't know what that is, but he definitely sees you. And then Xaxx moving across the room to the lever. Don't touch that! And you! I warned you! And he's gonna rush to you, Solomon.
Yeah,
but... Okay. He draws a scimitar. A kind of rusted, almost chipped looking one. That's seen the age of time here. Probably used it on many a prisoner.
That's quite impressive.
I don't know what spell you're thinking about conjuring.
I was conjuring popcorn.
But I'm gonna cut your tongue out before you get the chance.
To eat popcorn?
And he swings towards you.
Oh,
He's not having it.
Oh,
God, he does. He goes for your throat. That looked painful. It's gonna be 18 points of damage.
Oh.
You get sliced blood flicks across the room, some of it flicking onto the masks as well. A rather grisly sight. And he doesn't stop there either. He makes a second scimitar with the backswing, trying to like stab you through that throat. Here we go again.
I just wanted to watch.
A 12, however, it's probably gonna miss.
Miss, yeah.
Yeah. So you were able to dodge out of the way of the thrust, and it slams into the wood of one of the masks, which falls down onto the shaft of the blade, and that's his go. Solomon.
Right. See, that was uncalled for, and now I'm angry, and now there's going to be repercussions. I just wanted to watch and conjure some popcorn, but instead I'm going to have to do this, and I conjure the call lightning.
Okay.
I'm just like, get ready, Xaxx.
Okay.
As I conjure the lightning, and I slam it from the poles into him.
And so, Xaxx, your held action was to like pull the lever. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I think with the combination of lightning and a lever pull, that plays out almost exactly how you imagined it. The lightning streaks down the brass poles, copper even, electrifying helix seems to shoot from the poles, and you redirect that straight into the Elder, who I guess has to make a dex save, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see.
Oh, come on.
A natural 20. He manages to dodge out of the way. He's been in this room enough to know how the lightning reacts, and he is able to swiftly twirl out of the way.
Still hits him for half a 3d10.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
But I wasn't aiming for the 3d10, I was aiming for the effect.
Of course. That is unfortunate, but hey, cool lightning is multiple turns, so you can always keep throwing at him in an attempt to hit him again a second time.
And I will bonus
What?
action. Let's see. Bonus action frightened and step away.
Okay.
And
A wisdom save.
it is, yes.
Okay.
And I can go 30 feet.
Fails that though, and is frightened, which is a powerful effect in this instance because he can't get to you, and he's kind of stuck in the corner, right?
Yeah, he can't come any closer.
He turns around. What the hell? What was that? Control the lightning? Are you the one who conjures these storms? He seems to be very frightened. Endlin told me that a great beast commanded the storms. What are you?
Do you want me to be a beast? Because I can be a beast.
A monster! Monster! And he sort of backs away into the corner, frightened of you, knowing full well that Xaxx knows what it was, but anyway. That's going to be the end.
The mask on my head is starting to flare up as well, because that was one chunky hit.
Yeah, it was.
So
everyone else, you hear this blast of lightning from the corridor that the loud squeaking door just shut on. So I'm going to have you add...
Should we go do something about that?
I think we might.
Okay. Everyone can roll initiative. And then the top of this round, we'll see who goes. So big by the looks.
This room is constantly blasting lightning. There's nothing to see here.
The way it streaked and hit the wall, I'm going to say it made quite a clatter. Probably zapped into those crates. Splintering of wood. And when it hit the wall as well, it kind of like shook the foundation a little. So Pig's just like, maybe someone just got struck by lightning. You know what Xaxx is like? Probably that again.
For some reason, both me and actually 3 of us were on the turn initiative twice.
Yeah, it's because Malador, Great Zambini, and other people were on there.
Right. It's telling me that I rolled both as Tanwen and as Princess High and Mighty.
Yeah.
And I'm having the same problem Solomon was earlier. I can't
Okay.
move my token at all.
All right, let me see if I can fix that for you. Tanwen, you represent Tanwen, so that's correct. Hmm. The permissions are set up correctly. Like, you are the owner. All players observer? Wait, what? Wait, try now. Does that work?
I'm trying to move.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
I see you moving. Okay. What did you roll on initiative? 13, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, 13.
I'm
Ignore
just-
the other one.
I'm going to add you again. Change that. There you go. Okay. So, all right. So let me just check if this is the top. So get Soapig would just be sort of brushing it off as a nonchalant. Xaxx being zapped by lightning again. Tanwen, you're over here by the chair at the moment. And then we go back to Xaxx.
Okay.
Again?
Yeah, again. First I'm going to bonus action. Ooh, it's a different targeting thing.
Yeah. I haven't fully got all the automation working yet, but V10 has a lot of cool new features. Still learning them all.
Just a quick Solomon, you're okay? You should be better.
I'm okay. Oh wait, what's happening? Oh, this
I'm
feels
just healing
familiar.
you. Did I heal you?
Did I heal me? I don't think it did.
So no, like I say, automation currently isn't on, but
I got it.
Okay.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah.
6 points of healing.
Yeah,
And then I'm
Nice.
gonna reset the lever and wait.
Okay.
Hold my action to wait on what to do.
Gotcha. In that case, we're down to Vig, who again still stuck in the cage. You out of your mind? Endelin's just gonna turn you into masks too. Now she knows. Well, if she knows.
Yeah. Or she'll find it a rather tragic performance.
The Darkling Elder still freaked out to what you truly are, fearing the worst. He's instead going to cast a spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
He can do that.
He can. He's going to cast Darkness and create a 20-foot radius of inky black smoke that sort of envelops this whole area. Though.
Does it?
Yeah. Now that he doesn't see you, I guess he can actually approach you. Sneaky.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Not that you know where he is, though, because this is all blocked up. But that will be his turn. Everyone inside that sphere is blind. I'm actually going to move it to about here. There you go. Perfect. All right. That's his go. It's completely blacked out in here.
That is.
And it's back down to Tanwen. Now you can move, Tanwen, if you want to start heading up.
That was really smart.
Guys, we're gonna go check on them, right?
We certainly can.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move. There's 15, 20, 5. I'm gonna dash. And I'm gonna dash to right there where I can see down the corridor.
Mm-hmm. The corridor it ends with that massive, large oak door. It's shut at the moment.
Okay. Well, that's y'all. There's a door that's shut up in here, and I don't see anything else. I can move a little bit more if y'all want me to, or I don't know if I can get the door open.
I think you'd better get as close as you can until at least you can see where the others are.
Okay, I just don't want to block y'all. So, all right, so 45. There's that if I go there, I'm gonna block everybody.
Well, we
all
can
right.
move through each other's squares. We just can't stop on them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
that's
move
great.
there so that in case anybody else can move farther. I thought each of the squares was 10 feet.
These squares are 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, but when you're moving, you can see.
Okay.
It,
Yeah, I've
yeah.
gotten as far as I can. I got 55 feet with my dash.
Okay. All right then. In that case, Tarquin.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm making a decision between a couple of things at the moment. Right, let's do it. I'm gonna run to here because and not take Sopig with me. Go away, Sopig. Go away.
She held her action. She held her action to move with you.
Okay, we'll go with that. But she won't be able to hold her action to keep me up for this next bit.
Sure. She probably stops about here.
Where I will as soon as I'm find where my thing is, I'm gonna bonus action step off the wind. Which obviously gets me all the way to the door.
Yep.
Would it be an action to open the door? Or could I or is that part of my movement?
It's a fairly hefty door. On other doors, I would say normally no, especially the curtains. But like the way I described it being quite large, heavy, and it's meant to basically prevent any stray streaks of lightning from bouncing through and smashing the door.
Did it like click with an order? Because we heard it close.
But it's slammed. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's slammed shut.
Okay, then I'm gonna try this because I can't see any other way to do it this turn. As I'm stepping off the wind and running, I'm gonna flying kick the door and try to kick it open.
Okay. All right. Give me an attack roll then instead.
Uh, 13?
Nope. The foot just like slams into it. It doesn't rock the actual door. You see the hinges almost like dust sort of like puffs off of them, but it doesn't buckle or burst open.
Damn, this door is hefty.
It's a solid one for sure.
And that was my action. But I've still got more attacks, so if a flying kick won't do it, now that I've shaken it loose, I'll just go for a full power pass. I guess it's my second attack.
Isn't the door unlocked?
No, you just...
No, it is unlocked, but it takes an action to open. Tarquin just wants to try and get a kick on it instead. But yeah, the door handle needs to be properly like opened up.
So, try my second attack. Just getting used to my cat shit again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to click attack as well. Sorry for that. And again, your fist slams into it, and you really hurt your knuckles. And your wrist almost breaks.
This
from the impact.
Is a heavier door than I was expecting. I was hoping I could burst in, be all cool, but apparently not.
No, right not. Okay.
I just sort of call out, Solomon, Xaxx, you in there?
Yes.
You might not. I tried knocking, but I didn't hear a response.
Yeah, Xaxx got hit with lightning again. It's all good.
Oh, so we're good? So you want us to go? Or do you want us to come in?
No.
No what?
Okay. Rodolfo, let's go to Malador.
Yeah, I can't change my name back, but however.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that for you.
I am going to move so that I am and dash.
Yeah.
So that I am as close as I can get without being in direct line of sight of anything that comes out that door.
Gotcha.
So let's see here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. All right.
Is everybody okay?
Apparently, Xaxx got struck by lightning again, but Solomon didn't seem to be very sure whether he wanted us to come in or not, so I'm slightly confused.
Okay, well, keep us updated.
Solomon.
Step 1.
Wait, before we go any further, can I ask a question? Can we pause for a second?
What's up?
Did Tarquin get 2 attacks because he's level 6 now? So he moved and then did Step of the Wind, and then...
Yeah,
Step of the
that's
Wind.
right.
Step of the Wind is a bonus action that allows me to dash as
Okay.
a bonus action. And
Okay.
then
extra attack because he's a monk.
Because I'm a monk at level 5, you get 2 attacks.
Yeah.
And if I hadn't have used my bonus action, I could have technically done up to 4 attacks, or is my flurry of blow 3 attacks now? I forget.
So I think it's 4 attacks right now. I'll have to jump. No, actually, it might be 5.
Because of your
Okay.
homebrew thing, so I can't
Yeah.
quite remember.
Okay,
I'll
so
double check.
did I miss doing something I should have done? I guess that's my question. When I
No,
dash...
because you action
You
dash, because you don't have a bonus action way of dashing. Monks do,
Yeah.
rogues do.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure I wasn't stupid and I missed something because I
No.
wasn't aware of something.
Nope.
Okay, all right. Thank you. I'm sorry to pause the game.
Okay, that's all right. Okay, so Solomon.
Let's start with a good old Dispel Magic.
All right. Aimed at the darkness, correct?
Yes.
And Dispel Magic is at 3rd level?
Yes.
That will dispel the darkness. How does it look? Was this kind of a...
It doesn't look like
look like
anything
the
no one
rest?
can see.
No, I meant you describing your Dispel Magic. We know what Nox's looks like, but what does Solomon's? I guess we'll probably see the darkness dispel as you're doing it, right?
Yeah, it'll probably be he blows out like a cold mist, and as the cold mist takes over the darkness,
Nice.
darkness then becomes a mist, which then dissipates.
Yeah. Perfect. All right. That's your action.
God.
You do see the Darkling is right up in your face with a sword ready.
Oh, why are you being so aggressive? And I slap him across the face and then face step again. But this time for the charm.
Tried to strike me with lightning. What do you want to... Ah!
Okay. And yeah, charm this time, so same wisdom.
Okay.
We're trying to do the right thing here, can't you see? Yeah, see, you can see, right?
But wait, am I supposed to be turned into a mask?
Yes,
But
exactly.
Did I do something wrong that Endelin had not told me about? Endelin sent you?
Yeah, you turned our extras into masks, so she sent us to turn you into a mask. Sit in the chair.
Didn't realize. If I had angered Endelin, then need to apologize.
No, she turned into a mask, and then when you've done your time, you'll get turned back. We all know this.
Done my time.
Yeah, do your time.
Right.
Okay, in the chair.
Okay. He seems to be trying to process this in his own head. Clapperclaw sits on down, has a little read. I wonder if there's any pop-up books.
Why did I do this in the first place? Right.
Sobig's coming down the corridor and just looks at you, Tarquin, with a confused look as you're just trying, like, you're holding your hand probably from the pain of striking the door. He goes, "Silly Tarquin, did you not learn how to open doors?"
I was trying to be dramatic. I wanted to, get the big surprise, throw them off, but
No, there's a better way to open doors. It's like this. And she creepily pokes her, like, just an inch of her mask through the gap in the door and opens it as slowly as possible to draw out the creek.
Tarquin sort of pauses for a moment and considers that and shit. You know, I actually kind of agree. That's quite effective in the right way. I'll keep it in mind.
And she just stands there with her head tilted to one side, jaw slightly agape, like a zombie, trying to make it as frightening as possible. Xaxx, it's your go.
Does it look like the charm is working on the Darkling?
Yeah, he seems to be kind of trying to process this, or like at least rationalize why you guys are doing what you're doing. And he's listening to Solomon and at least accepting what he says.
Okay, so I'm just gonna gesture towards the chair and keep waiting. I guess I'm waiting for lightning to come.
I'm sorry,
Mhm.
Zach.
Even
I'm
Vig is kind of scratching her head, like, huh?
just please just sit.
The Darkling Elder does begin to move forward and looks towards the chair, looks back at you, Solomon.
I give the thumbs up, like from the How to Train Your Dragons meme.
Both thumbs up. Goodness me. Is it this one turn it's charmed by you, isn't he?
Yeah, and that's all we need.
Good old face step. Alright. Actually, it's for 1 minute.
Just for 1 minute, okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I guess he sits down.
Yeah, he's...
I
Pull
don't
the
like
lever,
this, but-
Xaxx.
Alright, Xaxx, if you wish to pull the lever as your held action.
Pull the lever. I pull the lever.
Streaking lightning zaps and spirals down the two copper poles, reaching the ends where they immediately redirect towards the Darkling's head. He's zapped and immediately transforms into a mask that just clatters to the floor
You know,
and
Zach,
ends combat.
if this wasn't such an evil thing, we'd be good at our job.
Yeah, I mean we can zap them and we'd be good. We're a
Right.
good team. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up the Binky
Yeah.
mask.
Sure.
I'll
well,
go breathe big.
Seems I arrived at just a little bit too late, so I'm just going to leave you guys to it. Enjoy your mask making session.
Next, we're going to
Tarquin,
use paper mache.
Tarquin, I mean, that does seem a more logical step than lightning.
Wait, Tarquin, we can use your help for a second.
Okay.
Are we turning him into a mask? I don't want to.
I
Okay,
know. He's not a rabbit anymore, so I can't eat him. But we could maybe open the cage for the Vig person.
Ah, you want me to pick the lock? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Our guidance.
Yeah. I can't remember what I normally actually use. Do I actually have these tools, or I think yeah, I do. I was staring at my sheet for a moment, like, do I actually have these tools? I know I've picked locks before, but I can remember I'd actually done it. Use these tools.
What did you get on the roll?
11
nearly that
and
one.
then a
12.
D4, so 12.
Well, let me check.
Well, wait. Weren't you going to guidance him?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
he
a
did.
1.
Oh,
Okay. The cage requires DC 12.
Oh,
We are getting really lucky on those today.
Yeah, no kidding. Cool. So the cage padlock is undone. The shackles are around the cage are like pulled away, and yeah, you can see the goblin sort of hops out. You freed me, but what happened to Binky?
he's a mask of his former self.
I'm
Well, I have Binky here. I'm gonna keep an eye on him and then try to get him changed back when we can get that happening.
Can I
Oh,
take the other
Binky.
mask?
my
Yeah, that's
curiosity
Darkling. Yeah.
my curiosity is peaked. Solomon, can I try on that mask? I want to see if it does anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna try on the
You can
mask.
There's a slight tingling, almost as if there's some latent zapping magic over it, but placing it onto your face, you just kind of look like a goblin for the most part.
Well,
it doesn't seem to have any.
I specifically did the Darkling one.
Oh, the Darkling one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, same again, but this time you look like a Darkling. Doesn't seem to be any transformative effects.
This doesn't have the darkness effect on it.
What is this place?
This is a place. Don't sit in the chair unless you want to be turned into one of these masks, because that's what it does.
Can it unturn people from masks? I mean, if you put a mask in the chair, does the person become back?
Well, the Darkling said. I don't know. Did I believe the Darkling when he said that? Now that I think about it,
He didn't say how to turn the masks back. He
said that he said you can't turn it back from switching the lever here. So I just want to make sure that
okay.
I just want to know, like, is that, like, now that I'm being asked that, I'm like, is that actually right? Does that make sense?
Insight that.
Okay.
You believe he's telling the truth. He seemed to chalk it up to it being some sort of Enderlin's doing, and he made, when he described his job, it was very simple. He's like, I just pull the lever and I have a job to do, and that's it. He doesn't seem to have much information himself on how the magic works. He's not like the big spellcast behind it. He's just a grunt.
Yeah. So somehow I think Edlin maybe has the ability to change it out, but I don't think we have the ability to do that. So
yeah.
When it turns
So-
into a mask,
sorry,
did they
quickly.
leave the clothes behind?
No, they've all gone.
Okay.
Just want to ask Rodolfo, did you keep moving up to find out what happened?
Yes, they did. Sorry.
So,
on the
as they're
edge of the door. Yeah.
then guess there, as they're discussing this and how to turn someone back, then you're proficient with Arcana, so I'd like. No, you're not. Never mind. I
Nope,
swear you are, but never mind then. Is anyone proficient with Arcana in here? Screw it. I'll give you a shot. I'll give you a shot anyway.
Okay.
If you want to figure this out, looking at the device, examining any mask, or what have you, you can give me an Arcana check.
All right. Let's. Why not?
Nope. Okay.
Nope.
No clue.
I
Maybe
would be
Xaxx
looking
was
at
onto
the
something, isn't
masks, trying to see if there's anything that looks like the fourth part of Nox Solomonalia.
Yes.
Solomonoxalia, whatever.
There is-
I'm looking for something, seasony, wintry, fall-y, whatever.
This magic's a little blinding in this room, as almost every mask seems to be giving off that sort of transmutation magic. The poles in the middle as well seem to be just dying down as like a source is just drained from it. Other than that, doesn't seem to be much else.
And I can't tell, like, looking at the different masks, I can't tell what type of creature the thing that made it was. Like, I can't distinguish a darkling from an elf from a human.
They do look different from one another, and you can tell the darkling's face is much more distinct than the goblin's one. If you look around, there's sort of dwarves, humans, and the like. But anyone who wants to give a more examined investigation or perception for Solomon's Mask can do. So, Rodolfo, I know you want to do that,
Yeah.
so you can go ahead
Yeah,
and roll.
absolutely. I'm
I'm going
investigating.
to do that. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
going to do that as well.
Go ahead.
It's like,
And
don't
wanna
need to
guide
look at
myself
everything
on top of
carefully if you're just discounting half of the stuff that's there.
Yeah.
Oof, it's still terrible.
It's a bit blinding for you, Rodolfo. Like, too much
Yep.
magic in this room. Every
Yep.
mask, like, glowing.
So we know it's not any of those. We know those are all goblins. Those are all humans. Not any of those. Easy. That one is a giant for some reason.
Wow,
Oh,
even with a 3 or 15, it's still pretty high. You're going through systematically the Xaxx. You can figure out which ones are goblins, which one seems to be like humans and such. And you might eventually figure out which one is his, but it seems like Tanwen just has eye that catches it quicker than everyone else. And sure enough, Tanwen, out the corner of your eye, there's a vibrant green mask that is unlike the others, and perhaps there's sort of that flick of recognition. Like you sort of think there's Solomon in the corner, but their faces just similar. There are distinguishing features about them that set them apart, but much more greener. And sure enough,
Solomon, look at that one. That one over there. Do you see it?
This one?
Yeah, the real bright green one.
It looks like an orc to me as I pick up an orc mask.
You have to tell him the one next to it.
It's not that one. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I gave you the wrong directions.
yeah, I got really bad perception check when I first came in here, so.
There was an orc indeed, but
Okay.
as
Nox said hers spoke to her. Can you talk? As I'm like prodding the mask.
you
Hello?
prod the mask a bit, and there is this sort of faint scent, almost wafts from it. Smells like an earthy scent. Smells like a distant forests.
Put it on.
Putting it on.
I'm putting it on.
Hmm.
Now you
And
get
that
to
scent,
have an hour and a half of personal DM time.
the scent. Yeah, the scent is stronger, much more earthy. You almost expect there to be something in that moment, and for the briefest second, you swear you feel like you're being whisked away, falling. You can almost hear the sound of crunchy leaves beneath your feet. Feels like you're so close, but the mask doesn't quite transform you. Just feels like you're closer, like there's a connection. And those crunching leaves, you look down, you can see your feet are not moving. It's like you can hear them. Hear someone walking in a forest. You hear the snap of twigs. You hear the sort of swaying of branches.
I didn't mean to do that.
That was a door.
Apparently, I clicked the door.
Well, nothing happened. I guess it's the wrong mask.
No, Solomon, you should keep the mask. Keep the mask.
I keep the mask.
I have a really stupidly way of interpreting something, but we're in a Fey place, so I might have something that might help.
Oh, didn't Nox go through a mirror with her mask?
Nox went through a mirror and then with her mask, yeah. So maybe you need to do something.
Yeah. Well, why don't we go to the dressing room, because there's mirrors there that you can look into, and they seem to show like a.
Hello.
Hello.
Soapig gives a little wave.
Hello.
I think you're all forgetting that I'm the one that stole Solomon's mask.
Oh yeah. Oh, and you stole it through a mirror.
I did.
So it is a mirror.
Actually, good. No, it's nothing to do with a mirror.
Okay.
So,
well, it was originally.
Do you need to give the mask to him or something in order for it to return back?
Well,
can you put it on my face again?
She looks towards you.
Like what from once was stolen, you must give us?
I would totally love to do that for you, Solomon.
And that's what a friend would do, yeah?
But
And
I kind of gave the mask over to Endlin.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. When you have a little sit down and I can get it for you, I'll try and fit it on for you.
Okay.
Oh no, this
Why
one.
not
This
now?
chair.
No.
No.
I know what that does.
The chair does nothing. It just sits there. What?
Well, how about and I pull up a barrel. I'll sit on this barrel that's nice and comfy. You sit on that chair that you just suggested, considering you like it so much, and then you can put it on my face.
A chair's for you, silly.
No.
I'll help you.
Okay. I grab the chair and I pull it from between the rods over
You
to
gotta,
here.
you gotta sit inside. Solomon,
I'm not trusting you to
look,
have.
no one clearly knows how this works, but I do because I'm the one who took the mask in the first place.
I'm rolling
All right.
an
Why don't you
insight check.
explain? Why don't you explain it to us before you do it, so we know exactly what's going to happen?
Okay, the lining zaps the person and teleports them into the mask, and that's where they've all been living. See?
Yeah, but I want him to come out of the mask.
Which is why you wear the mask and sit on the chair.
And what does that do? What will that do?
It'll hit the mask and use Solomon's body as like a mold and teleport them back into a person.
You know what?
Actually, that's a pretty good argument.
Does that make sense to me? Does that make sense to me?
From your Arcana check from earlier? Yes.
Can I make a check? Because I haven't made a check on this.
You haven't made an Arcana check.
Insight. I want to insight on this.
You want to insight? Go on then.
Want to as
I'm
well.
gonna. I am like crunching my leaves because I'm a little bit stressed right now, and I'm
Okay,
like inside. Come on, I got that.
You both got really good rolls.
Is she fucking with us?
She isn't fucking with you. You can actually tell that she is actually gonna hold her end of the bargain. She hasn't told lies up to this very point, and indeed, for the Fae, maybe it is a little tricky for them to tell lies. You don't sense any ill intent or anything like that. However, with a nat 20 as well, on top of that, Solomon, you do get the idea that she is as much guessing as you are, but she seems quite confident in her guess, more so than everyone else has been about how this thing works. Like Rodolfo said, it actually kind of makes sense, and it does, but you can also tell that So Pig is just using that as an educated guess.
Okay. Rodolfo, can I put this other mask into the hole?
Yeah, I will hold it.
Okay.
Just be careful.
The Darkling mask.
If you sure this is the one you want?
No, I don't want the. You can have the Darkling mask. I want my mask.
Oh, okay. What?
Are
why? Are you
you sure
stealing a
about this?
soul? Is that the
Oh.
new thing we're doing?
No.
There's one more thing I should add with the insight check. You can tell her eyes are looking back and forth at Gloam as well.
Gloam is with me. Oh.
Yes, I know. Gloam is with you indeed.
Yeah. Can one of you hold on to Gloam?
I'll hold Gloam.
Because I don't.
I'll hold Gloam.
No.
Why
I'll hold
not?
Gloam.
I'm good with kitties.
Maybe afterwards, after we've left this place.
Well, I thought you were trading Gloam for the mask, weren't you?
Maybe. But I need to know that I need to know that I can become me again. Because if I get the mask and I don't become me, then it's not worth giving her Gloam for.
Oh. I've just helped you out. I feel like I've solved how the magic works.
No,
I feel like I deserve Gloam.
Well, maybe maybe you can have Gloam after we do this and see if it works.
Okay, so if it works, I get Gloam.
If it works, then the party will decide.
I get to hold Gloam.
Then the party will decide upon you holding Gloam.
Yeah.
No.
If this works, you may hold Gloam.
Okay.
Okay.
And Tarquin, what are we going to do if it doesn't work?
If it doesn't, then she can't hold Gloam, so it best work.
Yes. And if it doesn't work, then you may need to change me from being a mask as well.
So, Pig, if this doesn't work, I promise you cannot. You will not be able to hold Gloam.
Okay.
You can. Oh my god! Threatening to break your arms. She just sort of like, it's gonna work. Trust me.
Okay, here we go.
That's the
grins.
problem.
So
Okay.
there's Nox, Solomon, Helia, including the masks, both the masks. So we're all gonna ideally be fused together. This is
That's
hopeful.
it.
But I am specifically wearing the autumn one right
Okay.
now.
Whilst like in the possession of the others. Cool.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. You see Sophie's grin get wider. She rubs her hands together,
So
spits
stupid.
into them, spits into them, and then pulls the lever. And sure enough, the lightning begins to coil around, charging and charging. I will say, at this point, you can hear there's like this sputtering lightning. It's like the machine is like shuddering, and the lightning's having a hard time to spark to life. It's like when you try to use a fire starter that's clearly running out of fuel, and the lightning here is like faint and zapping, and it seems to be able to just discharge one final burst.
I believe
And
Call Lightning is for 10 minutes as well, so it's technically still in here.
That's true.
And
So
I will guide it to the mask on my face.
Okay, perfect. In that case, that's what lets that final discharge actually work, is you kind of put your own juice into the machine and get it to fire off. And at that point, the lightning strikes Solomon. The mask, you see this electrified net encompass the entire mask. It seems to outline all of Solomon's body before he too is completely vanished from the room. The masks that fall to the floor is Solomon's, but the masks he had in his possession are gone. So you just see this Solomon-shaped mask fall onto the chair.
Oh,
It is
no.
a wintry, cold-looking mask that has kind of icicles just growing around the edges of it, and it is indeed cold to the touch. The device seems to be powering down with this big kind of like almost pressure in the room lowering. And Soapy's like, huh? Hold on, I'll give it another shot. And she pulls the lever up, pulls it down, pulls it up, pulls it down, like just kind of like as if she's like tapping an elevator to try and make it work more and faster. Oh, come on. She looks back. Whoopsie.
Tarquin, do I get to shoot her now?
I mean,
Can I pick up the mask? Can I pick up the mask?
You can, yeah. It's very cold to the touch.
So, Pig?
It just
I
needs.
suggest
What did you do, so Pig?
Hold
Why
on.
so?
I thought that would work. Honestly.
as much
She
as
looks.
as much. Well,
You can tell with your insight check, Tarquin, she is a bit genuinely flustered and is looking out for a way to fix it. She looks around the other mask. Oh, maybe there's another one around here.
Wait, before we jump to any conclusions, how do we know it didn't work?
Because Solomon is a mask.
Yes,
Not
but
Tanwen.
the last time, in order to get the autumn mask to come out into a person, they had to go into something. Go into the
into
mirror.
a mirror.
So in
not
this
into
case,
the mask
what
itself.
if this case, but that mask was different to this mask? Perhaps in this case, they've had to go into the mask to pull them out.
So what do we
the
do
mask.
then? We just
That's what happened.
Solomon's still alive?
We wait for a bit and look into how to get people out of these masks, because we're going to be doing that anyway to help these goblins, right?
Yeah, we should have figured that out before letting
That
us
would
know
have been
this.
smart.
This was so stupid.
But it was Solomon's choice at the end of the day. So
She must have tampered with the masks. You're absolutely right. With Bavlona's mask, the mirror stuff, that worked great. But maybe because it's been in Endelin's possession, she did stuff.
So,
And she continues to look over the other masks, like pulling from the hooks and looking them inside and out.
So, but I do have one other idea that might help, might do absolutely nothing. If we think about it, and this is me stretching logic a little bit, this mask in a way is a lock. It's the door to the prison that holds the person in place, correct? So,
Okay.
in theory, my key that shows where the keys to locks are might be able to help us find how to unlock this mask.
Oh wow, that's
If,
a stretch of the.
if
That's a
that's
stretch of the item,
if
but
that's not Fey logic, then I don't know what
that
is.
yeah, you're really stretching what that can do. But I really like the logic, like you say, Fey logic behind it. Do you want to give it a go?
Yeah, I will give it a go. I shall tap the mask and see. I mean, I would imagine the key will either do nothing
Mm-hmm.
or yeah, basically.
Okay. You tap the mask and immediately hear that kind of chime sound. And when you come into closer proximity to what can undo it, it usually chimes a second time.
Yeah.
And then it would chime 3 times when you're within 5 feet of the key, so to
Yes.
speak. Okay, in that case then, it chimes 3 times immediately, indicating that the key is directly within like 5 feet of you.
I think
What's the key?
this is again
Is
going
it
to be one of those weird things. I think either there's two things I think it can be. It's either the chair and the lightning again, but I don't think it's got enough charge, or the mask itself is both lock and key, and we now just have to wait for Solomon to unlock it from the inside?
Maybe if we
How do we know
sprinkle
he is
some
safe in there?
We
I mean,
don't,
he's
but
just...
at the same time, like I said, our best bet is to continue hold on to the mask, keep keep hold of it, and see if we can find out how to revert things back by looking about and hope that Solomon finds a way out himself.
Maybe we sprinkle the blood of the person who pulled the lever on it.
No,
And,
because as much as I love the
Well,
logic, Tanwen, she's not
I don't
within
have.
she's not within 5 feet of the mask, so she's not the key.
Not to mention, I don't really have much blood left.
so? What is it within 5 feet of the mask? The
The
chair,
chair, the
you,
pylons, and the mask
me,
itself, and
the
you,
mask
And you,
itself.
Xaxx.
and
And Xaxx. Yeah.
Is
I
Gloom
mean, who was holding Gloam? Was it Xaxx?
Xaxx?
I
Yeah,
was holding gloom.
And you were holding the mask as well, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so yes, those are the things within 5 feet.
I,
But with that hope of some sort of key, let's take a quick 5-minute break and return to see what has happened to Solomon
nice. We shall be
Thanks,
right back.
everybody.
in a bit.
1. Whoop.
Solomon, we're back. And you find yourself being zapped. Your body seizes up. It is painful. The electricity that surged through you almost paralyzed every inch of your body. It feels as though you can't even feel the actual chair beneath your butt. You can't feel anything like right now. You just feel like you're falling for a moment. And then your body suddenly unlocks and you feel yourself tumbling, falling past like branches. You feel like something whipping you in the face. It's not a nice feeling, but it ends in a really cushiony fall as you come crashing into what feels like a pile of leaves. And it completely breaks the fall, and you just feel like you're bouncing for a second before you come to a stop. And as you try to open your eyes, all you can see are these rustling dark green leaves all around you.
Oh. This.
Okay. What do you do?
I mean, I don't know. I've been turned into a mask.
No.
This is positive, I think. Or maybe this is this what happens when you die? Hello? Is anybody deaf?
Your voice is really muffled. Like, as soon as you open your mouth, you kind of get a mouthful of, like, dry leaves.
Can I try and swim to the top?
Yes. Yes, you can. And we'll take you to that scene. Swimming you do, and finally you emerge from the pile of leaves, your head poking out. You can feel it all atop your head like a big wig of leaves. As you look around, you smell that beautiful scent of crisp nature. It is earthy and it smells like fresh leaves, well, fresh dried leaves rather. You smell that fresh grass. You can actually feel a nice warm like sunbeam hitting your face. But there's also a nice breeze that kind of whistles through. So you kind of got that chill factor plus the warmth of the heat, and you realize you're directly in line of a beam that's sort of parting some of the branches that you fell through. So you kind of made this little opening where the sun's beaming down upon you. And you look around, you see the beautiful array of reds, greens, browns. The colors of autumn surround you.
Oh.
And you're in the thick of a forest. And as your voice kind of echoes out,
Hello?
you look around. Yeah, you can hear rustling nearby. Like someone treading on leaves or snapping twigs. Your ears face to where the direction's coming from, and you can see just a faint shape, the outline of a small goblin just wandering around in the forest. But he seems to be getting further away from you.
Which direction?
All the way south.
South.
You can probably just see him at the edge of the map.
Hello? I'm coming.
You run forward as this goblin goes around the side of a tree and out of sight. And as you run, you get to about here when something from around the tree right next to you turns around and basically bumps straight into you as you're running forward, and you both collapse backwards onto the rolling grass. Oh, what the heck?
Oh.
Hey,
It's me?
it's you? Wait.
It's you!
Hey, is that it? It is you!
Oh.
What's the haps, Winter? It's been too long.
It has. We've been looking for you for so long. We've missed you. It's been so sad without you.
Oh, I've been doing all right. I was just out here picking apples when a goblin popped in, and he told me there might be more on the way. I didn't know it'd be you.
What? I'm not an apple.
Oh, maybe I could turn you into an apple crumble.
Oh, that
I'm
Oh.
just kidding.
would be cannibalism.
Cider instead, if you prefer.
I don't know what the term for cannibalism is if you drink someone.
Yeah, upsy daisy. Let's get you on your feet, brother.
Yeah. So,
You can see that where where you normally have like leaves in your hair and such, there's like clovers and there's this kind of orangey tint to him as well. But
so,
for the most part, it kind of looks like you, and you're slowly recognizing who this is.
so listen, we've been looking for you, and it's.
What-
wh-
Did
why
you
do
come to visit?
No, we aren't you trapped?
Trapped? Oh man, I wouldn't call this a trap. This is my little slice of heaven.
It does look like that. Every time I made a place like this, it died.
Well, that is a disappointment. I remember our grove, but I've kind of figured it out, man. I managed to make my own grove.
But-
Yeah, I got the knack.
Didn't you miss us?
Oh, yeah, of course I missed you. I've been waiting, but I've been keeping busy, right?
Oh,
And this
okay. So you're ready to go then, right?
go.
Well, if you've been waiting for us, then you're ready
been-
to go.
Oh, no, I've been waiting for you to come visit.
But
I got something to show you. It's gonna be awesome.
oh, okay.
Come on, follow me. You got to check this out.
I expected you to be angry. Helia was so angry.
Me? No, man. I'm like really happy to see you. I'll show you what I've been working on all this time.
Wait,
It's been years.
you got to be happy?
And he leads you through the trail. And as he's walking and talking, he says, "Well, yeah, I kind of figured out the secret. You know, the whole Feywild thing. It took me a couple of years, but it was all a learning experience. I managed to make my own grove and my own very own neck of the woods, right? I heard the goblins, they called it something like a domain of delight.
Yeah.
I like to call it my place of peace." And as he says that, he like draws back a curtain of leaves and pulls you through into a scenic little village that's been set up here in the middle of the forest.
Has it? It's just like a green square to me.
Well, here we get on the map and then
Oh, here we
see. You see a little festival of like tents and stools, and there's all kinds of ingredients, vegetables, fruit. It's like a harvest here, and you see little flags, lights, and it's quite a busy place. You can see lots of goblins, a couple of humans, maybe a dwarf or two, and they're all looking quite busy, rushing from stall to stall, carrying pumpkins, cabbages, gherkins, you name it. They're like running around with all kinds of food.
I am so unprepared for this.
What do you think?
It's,
Huh?
It's
Perfect, right?
It's really nice.
I was hoping you guys would come find me, and then we could share in the bounty, you know? Like, have a big feast, all four of us. It'd be great. Sat around a table, cooking s'mores over a campfire.
But we're not.
Speaking of which, do you want something to eat?
I'm okay.
Nah, nonsense. You must be hungry. Come on.
Okay. Listen, but we're supposed to be one, and right now we're 3/4 of a person and a quarter.
Ah, no, that's a negative vibe, man. Like, we've always been one, no matter the distance.
God, he's totally a stoner.
Doesn't matter how far or near, as long as we got each other in our memories, we're like together, you know, like our souls.
Yeah, but what about life? There's people out there waiting for us. There's a whole life outside this mask.
But there's people here too, man. I need to
But-
provide for them, look after them. Look at them all. These guys got turned into masks too, and we've become a little community.
But we can do that in real life. They're trapped as well. Even if you've made this peaceful and happy, they're trapped. And you've not done it, but you're enabling them.
Whoa, Solomon! I thought you'd see this as a good thing. Look,
it-
all right.
It's
Just-
not real.
I think we just need to take a step back, calm down. Look here. Do you want a pumpkin spice latte? This might help. And he just pulls it off the shelf, like off the stool. Here. Just have a sip.
But okay, I have a sip.
It's delicious.
Oh my god.
It's good, am I right?
We can do that. We can
This
do
isn't
this.
a trap. We're not prisoners here.
It is. Well, I guess technically me too now. We're trapped by a hag.
Hey, everyone! I want you guys to meet Solomon.
No.
This is my brother. Oh, and everyone like crowds around. All right, oh, Solomon. Yeah, show him your voodoo. Like, do the crunchy leaves thing.
The guy. I got that from you.
I know, but like when you do it, it's really cool.
I give out some crunchy leaves.
It's perfect. Oh man, oh,
Look-
it's really good to see you again.
Oh, it makes them feel soothed and peaceful, I guess.
Yeah, they love it. Yeah, they're like, oh, that's fantastic. One of the goblins comes up to you and is like, yeah, have a s'more.
Okay, I take a small, but listen, there is a life out here. We can do this in real life and help people that are trapped, that are in bodies, and we can bring these people with us. They can have all of the seasons, not just autumn, as great as autumn is.
Really?
Yeah.
Make me a persuasion check, Solomon.
Do I have guidance? Because I've just been given
Yeah,
out.
you do. Yeah, you just give out crunchy leaves. Yeah. Of course you do.
I wish persuasion was higher for me. Oh no, he's content to be here.
He's quite content. He says, what about we get people to come here, like
No,
to this paradise?
no,
The world outside is dark and full of conflict, man. Here, it's like a little utopia. Everyone loves it.
no one will willingly sign up to be turned into a mask without, like, maybe if they knew about this, but as far as everyone on the outside will know, it'll be being a mask. No one's gonna come visit willingly. These people have been forced.
As you say forced, you see the pumpkin behind Faulkner just suddenly enlarge to a massive size, and it like almost crushes some of the smaller pumpkins underneath as well. No one's being forced to do anything, man. If they want to come here, that's fine. If they don't, that's cool with me too.
No,
I'm just making the best of a bad situation. Okay?
you are, and you're doing a great job. But we
Look.
can make the best of a bad situation by freeing these people. All it's going to take is for us to get out of here.
People are free to leave, but I haven't figured out a way. Look, I understand what you're saying. I thought this place was like a trap at first as well. But over time, you kind of just, you got to get up. You got to keep pushing forward, right? I wasn't just going to wallow here in despair. People needed help, and there were more and more coming. And it was just darkness at first. Nothing. But slowly, I kind of managed to use my magic for good, like make small patch of grass here, a hillock there, a tree. Over time, years, this place has grown. I can't leave this behind. And look, I've been waiting for you. I knew you'd come visit.
Yes.
And he goes over to a small little shelf. He goes, look, I knit you a cozy sweater whilst I was here. And he pulls out this beautiful little sweater that's kind of got embroidered words onto it. So it says Solomon. And then he goes up back to the shelf and goes, there's one for each season. And he pulls out like one for Helia, one for Nox. They're all different colors and different designs. Your one's like a wintry landscape, like Christmas.
You're making this very hard. Listen, we've got to get out of here. You've done a great job. You can take what you've learned to the outside.
I'm still learning, though. I'm still learning how to help. And I took up cooking as well. And I'm learning about nature. Whoa, you're gonna slap him.
Slap him across the face. Then
okay.
the Helia mask is burning up.
Oh man.
We are getting out of here. And by we, even if we have to leave you behind, as much as I don't want to, we are getting out of here. And one of the pumpkins sets on fire. A lamppost starts to bloom flowers, and the whole floor around me just starts to become icy as some of the pumpkins start to die.
Okay. Oh no, that's not good. Some of the pumpkins do just like burst and, like you say, ice over. And as you slap him, there's a sudden sprout from the top of the pumpkin, the one that enlarged, and it coils outward like a massive root, exits from the top and spirals into the sky, kind of knocking into the wires with the flags and such.
I'm sorry, but this isn't healthy.
He looks back at you and...
We've missed you. We missed you as a part of us. I've been so sad for so long. And the one thing that has stopped me from being able to smile and feel happy is you. And I don't want to leave without you, but I guess maybe I'm getting used to being sad.
I'm sorry, Solomon. I know how you feel, but it's also a matter of perspective.
Yeah, well, perspective for me is there's a life out there. This is it's just a little cubby hole that you've locked yourself into. Maybe not what you wanted, but yeah, you've made the best of a bad situation. But this is still just a little box in a much larger place that we could be living.
A couple of the other guests, we'll call them guests, not prisoners, do come over and say, Autumn Lord, are you okay? Should we escort this troublemaker away from here? No, man, it's okay. And I told you not to call me that. Just Faulkner's good. Yes, my lord. I mean, Faulkner. They kind of look at you uneasily. One of them's trying to pat out the flaming pumpkin. And one of them's like, it's okay, we'll turn this into a cooked pumpkin pie.
This is a paradise, I get it, but we need to do this in real life.
I know you got people you need to help. I've got people I want to help. We're each doing our part. Isn't that enough?
This isn't help. This is, as you said, making the best of a bad situation. But if you make life okay in a prison, that doesn't mean that they'll be happy to stay in a prison. Enderlin has us trapped here. We need to get out. We'll make our own grove.
Every time we did that, Solomon. He looks down, almost trying to find a right way of saying it.
It died.
Yeah.
Yes, but
it died, man.
But
and now I'm on my own. I've been on my own for a while. The grove's been thriving.
But
maybe
that's
we are better apart.
That's not how time works. That's not how change works. Yes, I'm the worst of us because I let things die, but that is the natural order. And then Nox comes along.
You don't want to kill my grove, do you, man?
No, I don't.
Don't kill it again.
It's what needs to happen. Because then you get to see the beauty of it becoming again.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Please. I'm doing everything I can right now with the guidance.
That is good. 21 this time around. He looks around at his grove with the people.
I don't get to see autumn come into bloom at the moment. It's just flowers and then pollen and then straight to death. I don't get all this on the outside. I have a mere memory of it as I'm holding out the leaves that come apart from me. We could do so much more.
I've always wished I could share what I had with you. I would give you everything just so you could have the same sort of paradise and happiness.
Well, it took.
We don't seem to see each other eye to eye.
But this is me trying to see eye to eye. But it seems your eyes have wandered.
Well, the food's pretty good here. I don't like going without comforts. You know that.
Well, we'll have the comforts. It'll just be.
Well, I could give that up so long as we had each other.
Well, you won't need to give it up because we'll have each other and we'll do this on the outside. All these people will free them. They can come along. We can make this. And Nox can have their festival. Summer can have hers. Hell, maybe even people will come to mine. It won't be much. It'll be trees without leaves. It'll be cold nights. Maybe hot chocolate.
As you're saying this, I'd like you to give me a perception check as well. You see that the pumpkin behind him, the one that sort of sprouted when you slapped him, has slowly been reaching out. It's actually split and is beginning to coil to the edges of the festival. Like it's stretching out its arms, coiling around. And he's kind of got his back to you, to it, looking at you eye to eye.
I'm just staring wide-eyed over his shoulder as I'm finishing my sentence.
Yeah. Solomon, if you know a way to save everyone, I'm with you. We'll get him out.
Alright, well, I'm glad that
we tried. Okay, we have.
Well,
everyone here. There's some people here do want to go home, and I've been trying to make it as comfortable a place as possible.
Well,
Speaking of which, you want a slice of pumpkin pie? And he like picks up another plate.
I take it for him, but I'm still looking over his shoulder, and I'm just like, right, but that's the thing.
One final
friends.
feast, everyone. We're gonna get out of here.
Yeah, you have friends on the inside. I have friends on the outside, and I'm sure that between us all, we can figure something out. Are you doing that?
What? He's like got a piece of pumpkin pie in his mouth. Doing what?
The giant pumpkin that keeps growing and
A
growing.
couple of like stools get to knock over, and you see the vines again split once more. This time they snake insidiously through the festival stalls, wrap themselves around plates and carts, knocking them over. Food spills onto the floor. A couple of people are like, "Oh, whoa, hey!" There's a scream, "Ah!" as one of them is suddenly like wrapped up and entangled and like being crushed by the vines. And then at this point, Falconer's like, "What? What's happening?"
I don't know.
My grove, my paradise. He looks towards you. Solomon, this isn't you, is it?
You know how I affect things. I don't make things grow. I make them decay.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage. He seems unsure, a bit wary. Well, it was fine until you showed up, man. He looks around, like, and as he steps back away from you, he trips up over the actual root.
No.
And it instinctively wraps up and around him. Just
grab onto him to try and grab it.
Okay. And I guess at this point, I'd like you to roll initiative for me.
What is going on?
Okay.
Oh no.
Solomon's up. Faulkner and got a 5. Oh no. Yeah, you're in a bit of a state of panic, as much as he is, in fact. It seems like something here is operating out of tone, or turn even. And I'll roll whatever the heck that is doing it onto initiative.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, so as the coiling vines wrap around him, they also attempt to try and wrap around you as well. And you're going to have to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I'm good at those.
13?
Average at those.
They're a little bit too like wide, and they're coming from every direction. If only you'd...
Probably because I don't want to let him go, so I'm sort of like holding on to him.
That's even better imagery. Yeah, you're just holding on. You both get coiled together, wrapped up. Harder to breathe, and it crunches, and you're basically restrained at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, and at the start of your turn, you're going to take some damage, which is roughly right now. I'm going to roll a d6. No, 2d6. Or a d4 instead. Whoops, try that again. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you're being crushed. The air is being squeezed from your lungs, as well as Faulkner too. He can't really talk much either. He's just like, "What's happening?
I don't know.
Solomon, stop!"
I'm not.
He's still not.
This.
He's still not necessarily convinced. But it is going to be your go. What do you want to do?
Listen. If you're me, then you can do this too. And this is my last one. I'm popping out.
Okay. Yeah, the Misty Step. Or rather, Phase Step.
And I don't want him to have the effect of these, but I don't have a choice in this, so I guess charm. I'll use his own effect on him.
Oh man, okay. Sure.
Because
Gonna try and charm him.
not trying to, but it's a passive.
It's a part of the effect. I get you.
Yeah.
I'll use a wisdom save.
And Go on top. Yeah.
Yeah, naturally he. Oh, and he would have advantage as well because he's a Fey ancestry.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. He passes.
Yeah.
And I'm just on top of this stall.
Sure, you're no longer restrained. You appear on top, and you get a better view of the surrounding area. All of these carts and stalls are being knocked over. The whole little festival is being disrupted by this giant pumpkin that has, for some reason, turned on the autumn itself. Okay, what do you want to do as an action?
Well, for one, I'm just like, you can do this. Just follow, and we'll figure this out.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna use my action to perceive like what the hell's going on.
Okay. Yes. Roll a perception check.
It's either that or I destroy the pumpkin.
Maybe.
Might
be your only option. Let's see what's going on. What's truly doing this? Roll a perception check. Natural 20. You can see there's a dark cloaked figure. You may have spotted him already. Besides the pumpkin, there's one hand placed upon the pumpkin. The other hand seems to have this whirling swirl of magic around their hand, and like they're pressing it against the pumpkin, causing it to shudder, almost awaken. And these writhing tendrils have begun grabbing up other commoners, other orcs, goblins too. The only one who's not being grabbed up is this individual, this dark cloaked figure.
Hey, yo.
And yeah, he's closest to it.
Stop. I'm trying to direct Faulkner's view to the figure.
He tries to twist and turn and see what's going on. Can't get a good look. But he will, on his turn, teleport out. Yeah. And appear next to you, and he looks around. Oh, him. No, he's cool. He just got here. He's here to help.
He just got here?
Yeah, they said they were here to help put the finishing touches to the festival. He said Endelin sent him.
Wait, but I just sent a Darkling into a mask.
Oh, yeah, he might be a Darkling, but they're cool, man.
No.
They work for Endelin.
No, he's causing this.
No, he wouldn't. You're a chill dude, right? You're trying to help put this under control? That's right. Don't worry. It'll all be over soon. He pulls back the cloak, revealing to be the Darkling Elder, the one that you sent here.
Oh my god. I caused this.
You did.
And it's evil.
He has that same rictus grin stretched across his face. It's alright, I'll try and stop the pumpkin, but first, I gotta finish my spell, okay?
No.
So everyone sit tight. Oh, okay, man. That's cool. Faulkner seems to be very eagerly trusting this guy.
No, Faulkner.
What?
He's bad. He was turning people into masks. That's why I turned him into a mask.
Really? Okay, you can make another persuasion check. This one's out of turn, but I'll allow this to sort of be on Faulkner's turn effectively. But that doesn't...
Yes.
I can't know for sure because I just met him. It's sort of on the... I'm more inclined to believe Solomon. But,
How about...
But you realize Autumn's flaw is he always trusts others without a thought.
Yeah.
He's just so gullible. He believes everyone's a friend, or at least a potential friend.
How about we stop his spell and then see what happens, and then if you
stop my spell, villagers could get hurt. You wouldn't want that, Faulkner, no? No, man. I can't risk them getting hurt. Let's focus on saving them. And I think Faulkner, rather than try and stop this guy, is going to jump down and try to untangle a few more allies who use his own spells, like Thorn Whip, to sort of like pull them away from danger or out of the way of a falling cart and such. Yeah. I got you. And that's his turn. back to the top.
Oh,
And as Faulkner dashes off to help others, he turns to you, Solomon. No one's getting out of here. They're supposed to be trapped. And this is a prison, not a damn festival. I'm gonna smash every damn pumpkin latte I see in here. Alright, so on his action, he will redirect a route towards you. At the same time, he seems to be sapping the life out of the pumpkin, healing the wounds from the lightning blast that he did to him earlier. Ah, it's better. And it almost like pulls almost like a shield of greenish energy around him. And we're gonna aim towards you and slap you again. Give me a strength save this time as well. As like a tide of vines attempts to slam you and push you off
just
the
pure strength.
Yeah, just a strength save.
Oh,
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Oh,
You
that
do
looks
take half damage here, but you don't get pushed off of the top, which would have been another like bit of full damage. Oh god. So it's going to be half of that, which is say 6. So 6 bludgeoning damage as this massive vine tries to swat you away, and you're pushed right to the edge of the stool, but you regain grip and pull yourself, pushing the vine away. After that, he's just going to kind of position himself around the pumpkin, tries to use it as cover from you. So he's just going to move around. You wouldn't hurt a precious pumpkin, would you? It's the very figment of autumn, the very icon of your season. That's his go. Your turn, Solomon.
it's not my season.
No, true. It'd be like hurting your brother. You wouldn't want to destroy his grove. That truly would make you the enemy.
No,
But it seems you have no choice.
it would make me the next change in season, and I'm gonna cast Spike Growth
Okay.
all around him.
All around him, okay. It's like a 20-foot radius?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's...
Okay. So
Well-
he's surrounded by thorns, ice. What is it, ice in yours?
It would be, yeah, it would be like thorns that come out like little icicles.
Okay. So he's completely surrounded. If he dares move, he's gonna take a lot of hurt.
Yeah.
Alright.
And do I have everything that I had when I got turned into a mask?
You've got anything on your possession, yeah.
Okay then. I'm pretty sure this is only a bonus action. It doesn't tell me. Is my B a bonus action?
Bonus B, let's check.
Yeah, bonus
In-
action.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can do
So
that then.
I will give myself 3 charges. 3 charges.
Sounds good.
11. So I am on 29 because I need the healing.
Okay, and any movement? You staying up there?
I guess for now.
All the vines and stuff are difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's why I'm on top of here. Am I able to try and jump across to the other stall?
Yeah, you could try that. Or this one.
Like, I want to be like in the middle so I can see him if he comes either way around the corner.
Gotcha, yeah, sure. That's enough movement to get there. Alright, so you leap from one stool to another whilst the vines rise up,
Does
like kraken tentacles from the sea. Faulkner, on the other hand, is trying to battle them and pry allies free.
you
He's
need
got...
you need to help. If we stop him, then we stop this.
Who? He turns around. Huh? And he sees that the floor and that pumpkin as well is becoming iced over, like as if winter has come. My pumpkin, man! No! What are you doing? I
Listen,
know that's you, Solomon. I know that's you this time.
Yeah, that's me because he's behind there, and either we stop him or the pumpkin's gonna go, and I don't want to do that to you.
Stop who?
The person you saw.
Another Flora of Autumn says he has no object permanency, and no, I'm just kidding. Yeah. He says, I don't know about that guy, but I'll leave it in your hands. I got villagers to save. And again, he tries to use his own thorn whips to try and pull people to safety. Get up to the top of the hill, guys! Up the stairs! Go, go, go!
Why are we so goddamn good?
So people start evacuating anyone he can save. So he's clearing the area, at least so that way maybe less people are caught in the crossfire. And just as a giant pumpkin comes rolling towards a poor goblin, he like blasts it out of the way. Okay, so I'm gonna just move the couple of commoners around. They're evacuating down there. Alright. That's his go. And then we're back to the top. And during this point, the vines that have coiled around, it only gets worse from here. I'm gonna bring the map on. Here we go.
Oh,
It coils around to where the poor commoners were just about to get up to those stairs, and it wraps around them and pulls them back by their feet, dragging them across the ground, making them eat dirt. And Falkler's like, oh man, I'm trying to do more, hold on.
no.
And he's like, he brings
Listen.
up his own entangle to try and like strangle the other thorns.
We need to do this together. I can't do this on my own.
He turns to you, Solomon. Together?
Yeah.
Roll me another persuasion check.
Stop screwing me up. Stop screwing me up. Stupid rolls.
He says, I've learned. I think we're better off apart. Seasons can't overlap. We just get in each other's way. My grove here thrived because winter never came.
Well, winter
Now-
is coming.
Just don't destroy my prized pumpkin, man. I've been growing that for so long. Sullivan is here. Wait, no, it's not. It's the Darklings go. Oh god. Okay. Let me see. Can't really move. I would not want to move, but maybe he can climb instead.
Up all the spikes.
Okay, I see. Yeah. You
Can
put him
he-
in a tricky position for sure.
Can he fly?
No,
Well,
no, he can't. He could cast darkness again. That's no good here though. Whew. I guess for this round, you can't see what he's doing, but he is doing something. Well, actually, you see what's happening to the pumpkin. It is beginning to shrivel and decay. Bits of it flake away, and you see the inner flesh of it almost turning this kind of darkened, rotted color. Yeah, it's like life has just been sapped from the pumpkin itself, which makes all these vines, these fresh vines, kind of harden and calcify, and yeah, they're becoming like strong roots. That's his go though. It's back to you.
oh. I guess I'm just moving.
Mm-hmm.
How far can I get if I was to try and get over to the? If I'm like, I'm going in an area that doesn't seem to have vines.
Yeah, that's fine then. You can run across and jump up.
And guess I'll turn into a giant frog.
Oh, sounds cool. All right. Channeling channeling hither into your blood and veins.
Yes.
Doing like Bullywug Frog, like the one you nearly got swallowed by.
Yeah, as I do it, I'm just like, not unlike the present.
Okay. If I got polymorpher, I do.
I believe I should be able to just wild shape, right?
Might. I've had trouble with.
No, it don't work. It's fine.
Okay. All right, giant frog though, right?
Yeah, giant frog.
Okay. Wild shape. Hopefully that worked.
It did.
Nice.
Yeah, I can use it. Right.
All right.
And that's my turn. That's all I can
Okay.
really do.
All right. It's back to Faulkner, who's still rushing around. Give him. Gonna roll him like a little wisdom check here. Okay, so he is actually able to use his own entangle to pry away the roots that are entangling his village, like his helpful villagers, and he frees this portion of them, and they begin running to safety up the stairs. So that's his action. He's still saving people as best he can. Then he turns around to try and attempt to run up to another one. He's still tripping and climbing past all these other vines that are trying to grab a hold of him. Probably has to use another Misty Step at some point, or a Phase Step, like quickly get out of the way of an encroaching coil. And that's him in the background. Man, these things don't give up. Yeah, when he Phase Steps, it's just like a big pile of leaves that like left behind.
Yeah.
It's like a little substitution jutsu, but leaves. Okay. All the while he's still wearing the cozy sweater that he knitted. All right, back to the Darkling. Yeah, he's sapping this pumpkin dry by the looks. Dry enough, in fact, that it's probably like cade enough for him to actually get inside.
Oh no.
Yeah, which he will do. It's beginning to hollow out, and you can see that through little cracks opening up inside the pumpkin. And as he moves on into the interior of it, you can see him just poking through the cracks, and he looks back up at you. And sees now that you've perhaps turned into something like a frog.
Yeah, probably doesn't even. It doesn't know I can turn into a frog.
Maybe not. But he definitely can see the other areas where you people aren't.
Maybe I ran away. Giant.
The frog has Solomon-like traits, I'm sure.
Giant blue frog. It could be anyone.
Good. It could very much be you. You're the only one not being entangled, so he's rather than just straight out attack you, he will try to entangle you again. So, yeah, try and hop away from this, and give me another dexterity saving throw.
It's even worse when I'm a frog. Oh, does it keep all my things?
Yeah, it should keep your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, but your physical stats change.
13.
That's not enough, I'm afraid. You are gripped up inside the vines, pulling the stool down as well. Like it takes out the supports, and as it does, you kind of cave inside and into the actual like material, and then it wraps up that material in vines, like it's got you like a bundle, and it begins crushing you. That is gonna start on your turn and take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. 6 bludgeoning. The frog is getting croaked.
Yeah, and I'm nowhere near him because I can't see the map well, I can see the map, but it's all faded because I don't have use of the token.
Vision.
Yeah, vision of the token.
Oh.
But I may have to drop out in my frog form anyway to get out of this. That might be a
Did that
thing.
give you vision?
No. Does it take an action to revert from wild shape?
I think it's just a bonus action to drop it.
Yeah.
It's certainly an action to get into it, but you can
Yeah.
drop it as a bonus.
Because the frog is giant and Solomon is tiny, I'm gonna slip out the vines by dropping my form. If that's possible.
You're a tiny. You're not. Solomon's not tiny, is
sorry,
he?
because I'm smaller than because the giant frog is. Wait, it's a medium creature. A giant. Frog. Oh, never mind. God damn it.
It might give you an advantage in escaping, but
Yeah.
not. You are going to still be grit, but I'm going to give you a second chance to get out. Do you want to drop it?
Yeah, I'll drop it. I didn't want to.
Okay.
But I'll drop it.
All right. So, as you're dropped, you still got some of that slimy toad moisture over your skin that you used to perhaps slip away, and because your anatomy has changed, the vines have to kind of shift to reorientate and grab you as a humanoid. Give me another dexterity. Actually, you can just give me an acrobatics check at advantage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
Lord.
God. Rolls hate me. I'm gonna die in here.
Okay. It is a pretty bad state to be in. You are able to sort of reorientate yourself because where you're wrapped up in that bundle of cloth, right? You would need something to like tear it open to
Yeah.
then escape.
Oh no.
Yeah, man.
Keep saving people. I'm really sorry. And I use my action to cast a moonbeam down into the pumpkin.
Okay. Do you need to be able to see where that is?
I believe. One sec. No, it just shines down.
All right.
In
Send
a
it.
fire.
Does that drop concentration on the spike growth? Yeah.
It does, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cooling it down. The moonbeam strikes into the pumpkin. You see bits of it go flying everywhere. Chunks of pumpkin shatter into the grove. Faulkner just looks over to it wide-eyed. No, my pumpkin. Ah. And the radiant damage pulls into the darkling. Oh no.
Radiant damage. Darkling. Oh.
Yeah, it's funny that.
I didn't even.
So, Faulkner rushes over, seeing that you're in a bit of a bind. Help people, yeah? Well, you're a person too, Solomon. You're just as entangled as the others.
Okay. Thank
Hold
you.
on.
Did he make his save?
I'm gonna do that on the start of his turn.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna rush over to you and cast Freedom of Movement.
Oh.
Because why not? And you touch a willing creature, and you can see him through the cloth, his little shadow, and he grabs a hold of you, and suddenly the cloth suddenly unpacks, almost stretches across the floor into a picnic blanket, where you suddenly see plates, pumpkin pie. There's like a whole little autumn picnic just laid out on the cloth, and all the vines retreat away from you.
Thank you.
It's alright, man. Are you good?
Yeah, now go do what we do and save people.
Okay. He takes one more sip, pumpkin spice latte, and rushes back into the fray. Okay, the next turn is the Darkling Elder. He does take the con save. Let's see. From the Moonbeam. He passes. How much damage is it? 3d10?
Yeah.
Oh, did you cast it at... which level did you cast it at? Second?
I don't have any third levels.
Okay, so he just takes 13... Oh, sorry. Half of that. 7 points of radiant damage. And you would expect some sort of weakness to this, but as I've mentioned before, that kind of greenish shield that surrounds him is kind of strengthened. it's strengthened as much as the pumpkin has withered, and that seems to protect him. None of it seems to burn away his flesh, but the greenish shield does seem to deteriorate slightly and become like more translucent. And he looks at you, this time drawing his scimitar. And yeah, he's gonna rush towards you. Fine. We'll finish this the hard way. He takes a stab at you. Finish what I started.
I've been here before.
Thankfully, you just get freed at that moment and you're able to dodge out of the way. He doesn't expect you to suddenly sort of be able to move. He was hopefully going to get a clean strike, but the second one does connect. This time he just barrels into you, viciously trying to slice at your legs. He does connect, dealing 14 damage. Blood sprays across the picnic. Back to you.
Back to me. I have one more second level left.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Withering Bloom.
Okay.
Because I need to heal. Oh, what just happened to my character sheet?
I'm not sure what happened.
Oh, it just got rid of my character sheet. And now I
Double-click
can't,
your character?
and now I can't click on my character sheet.
Bizarre.
That's annoying.
Like at all.
Yeah, it's not letting me click it from the menu either.
I'll try drag Solomon out again. No?
No. How weird.
You're still the owner. You're still the owner on my screen.
I may have to reload. I'm pretty sure it's done this before. It's
Maybe.
usually when I wild shape.
Yeah, give it a shot. See if reloading helps. But Withering Bloom is... I can help you do that spell while you're loading.
Yeah.
Describe it whilst you're loading back in. What does this look like to you? Everyone.
As he stabs me with the scimitar, before he gets to pull it out, I just grab hold of his hands as his hands become like icy cold as I'm draining his heat away from him.
Yeah.
Pouring into me, and I guess Noxos Helios are the ones that sort of like absorbing it.
Nice.
As I heal.
That actually, in the same vein, he trying to drain that pumpkin, you drain him right back, and you find there is a great source of vitality within him. And he doesn't expect it. He actually failed. I don't know how you rolled.
Hmm?
That was a weird formula in the chat, but...
That was my hit
Still.
die.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, because I get to...
And you want to roll damage? It's 2d6 necrotic.
Yeah, 2d6. 8.
Not bad. He does.
Almost the same.
He is drained. And then you healed for 9, is that right?
Yeah. Which I've already done.
Cool. Okay, so there it is. You did
bonus-
take the full damage, but yeah.
Bonus
Back to
action,
you.
I guess. I'll use a couple more my B charges.
Yeah, don't blame me. This is
Buzz.
a battle of attrition and healing.
Yeah.
And with the pumpkin now destroyed from the moonbeam, he's got nothing left to sort of drain empty. That's why he seems to be going with a Hail Mary and just trying to stab you to death.
Yeah. Buzz Life here to the rescue.
Nice. Okay, you heal up for 8.
There you go.
Alright. That's his turn. That's your turn even.
Yeah.
Faulkner.
Does he see this scimitar in me?
Okay, you're not such a cool dude after all, man. I trusted you. That's way out of line. But I'm sure you've got your reasons. No, I mean, I'm joking. I'm coming. All right, Solomon, let's beat this guy. You ruined my festival. That's not very nice. He comes. He's just gonna try and push him, I guess, with like. I want to combo this into your spell. Really, that'd be sick. Is he got? Yeah, we can prepare tidal wave and say that that's something else. Hit him. All right. Tidal wave of
Leaves.
cider. Yeah, no leaves. That sounds good. Comes crashing towards him. Let's see if he makes it. Dex save. Oh, damn, he makes it.
Either
He's
that
trying to.
or he was throwing pumpkins.
Yeah. It's a mixture of cider and leaves that just comes crashing towards him. He does manage to sort of sidestep it immediately. These Darkling Elders seem to be quite nimble and quick on their feet. Takes 6 bludgeoning. Oh, sorry, yeah, just 6 bludgeoning, right? As he manages to avoid the most of the brunt, and then yeah, he was trying to knock him back into your sunbeam. That would have, or moonbeam rather. That would have been so good. But Falconer's here to help, and that's going to be his go. Darkling Elder turns to you again, Solomon. Or does he turn to Falconer? He's also looking a bit more injured. The dice will decide. Evens are Falconer, odds are Solomon. Seems Solomon hates you for pulling the veil back.
He would, if he did go for Faulkner, Solomon would probably put his arm in the way. That's probably what happens.
I like that imagery even better. He probably goes towards you, Faulkner, and then you just step in the way. Fine. You want to die for your friend?
He's not my friend. He's me.
I always thought we were kind of like brothers, but...
Well, that too, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever your sappy excuses, you're both gonna die. And he just gets more frustrated as he tries to swing, ends up going in between both of you. Damn it! And he just tumbles and trips over some of the picnic that's laid out. What is this? And he kicks it away. It's like, that's apple crumble, man. You just ruined a perfectly good dessert. You should feel ashamed, Solomon. Yeah.
I guess I'll use my action to bring some moonbeam over.
Yep, that sounds good to me. Whoosh. It carves through the pumpkin and ends up right on top of his head. No! He tries to pull up his hood to shield himself from it.
So it's 3d10 unless he makes a save.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. Which I
Yeah.
believe is it a dex save again?
It's a con.
Save.
Yeah, con save.
Ooh, that's a fail.
So that's a bad roll. He is taking a huge amount of radiant damage that just comes colliding with him.
And as my bonus action, I will somewhat turn to Faulkner. I'll be like, Faulkner, meet Buzz Lightyear. And I give him the last charge.
Nice. It heals him for 5.
Lil B.
Okay. And Faulkner on his turn. Seems like you got this from here, man.
Wait, what?
You got this. He looks like the. Well, I'll try and help. I just didn't want to take the glory, man. You know, like.
No.
He's clearly about to go down, and.
I mean, you do you, but you are me, so.
That's true. How do we want to finish this guy?
How about we show him that we thrive in the dark? You know,
Damn straight. He's going to do his own moonbeam.
Yeah.
Overlaps yours.
Hell yes.
With autumn and winter combined.
I imagine the wintry cold coming down from mine, and then just the random like cold wind blowing the leaves across the beam.
Perfect. He doesn't even get the chance. As he leaps forward with his scimitar, that blinding light that's just converging on him, it's almost as if his body is absorbing it and his form is fading out. It's not like he's burning like you would see normal creatures, like an undead sort of disintegrate. He just seems to be vanishing from existence, as if, like you said, the dark cannot exist where the light shines brightest, and it's just fading and fading. You've heard of this kind of thing happening to fey creatures. If a gnome does not invent or create stuff, they fade from existence. And a darkling here is just fading in the light. Ah! His voice echoing into the distance. And as he fully disperses, I need you both to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Let's roll badly because that's what we do. Oh wait, there we go. I'm guessing that one for him as well, because it'll be the same, won't it? Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. So, thankfully, with that healing topping everyone off, kept them in the positives. So instead of potentially dying, you only take 2d6. Whoops, that nearly did kill him. And I'm going to add to this because the amount of radiant damage that's been pouring into him, you kind of overloaded him. I'm going to take the last 2 turns of your moonbeam, which was like 17 damage, wasn't it? That was a lot.
Yeah, it was 17 damage.
How the hell? I thought it was. No, that's the tidal wave. How much is moonbeam? It's like 2d10, isn't it?
Oh, I only.
It's supposed to be 2d10.
Oh, I rolled.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Oops. That's alright. He was so low, in fact, that Faulkner's moonbeam would have done enough anyway, so you're all good. Okay. This is a nasty one.
I meant to roll 3d10, but that was called lining.
That's cool.
That's my bad.
That's alright. Don't worry about it. 29 damage is the total. So you both take 29. Whoosh. That was a lot. Yep. Because you both failed, didn't you?
Is mine? No, I got a 22.
Oh, you're half then.
Yeah. But I would probably, as I did before, tank it and get in front of him.
Trying to shield him.
Yeah.
As the light of all your moonbeams coalesced into him, overcharged his death burst and exploded into a brilliant, dazzling light. Faulkner is blinded by this, but you're just staring to make sure that this creature fully dies and is wiped from existence. You stare into the light, and you see this last little mote just slowly disappear.
Yeah. So I'm happy for our health to be swapped around. For me to tank.
I think no. We'll respect how the rules for rolled out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know how, but he wasn't prepared for it as much as you. But with that, the writhing vines seem to be freezing up, locking in place, like they've decayed and solidified like that. So some people are still like caught up, but you can easily free them now.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. That will end combat. Faulkner looks around at the chaos and his festival completely destroyed. Man, place of peace has turned into a place of pieces.
Hey, sometimes a little bit of chaos can be a bit fun. Not this.
Yeah, we
stuff.
showed that guy.
Yeah, this was horrible, but yeah, that was fun fighting alongside.
Oh, I felt like it wasn't just us two though. Felt like there was a bit of like summer in you. Like I've never seen you fight so fiercely.
Yeah, ever since we got Helia back, it's like it's a new emotion to feel angry.
It
It's,
used to be you wouldn't do anything unless someone told you to.
I know,
But you thought for yourself. You took initiative.
I know. It's my friends. You'll love them when we get out of here. Assuming you still want to come.
He looks around at the mess. Well, festival's kind of ruined, but you hold your promise that we'll rebuild, make a new grove.
Yeah, it's not ruined. It has been relocated.
Then I'm with you. We'll figure it out. I just need some time to pack up some things. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you've been here how long? 8 and a bit years? I'm sure a little bit longer won't matter.
I don't want to leave these guys behind as well. You sure we can get everyone? They all start to kind of gather around.
I don't know about initially. Let's focus on us, and if we figure out how to get out of here, then we could do the same for them.
Okay. Yeah, make me one more persuasion check, with advantage on this occasion, because you definitely defeated the darkness. 14? Yeah. He sort of put down some conditions, right? Like, as long as you can promise that everyone gets out and not just him, he seems like he's happy to join you.
I don't intend to leave people like
Oh.
Binky in here.
Some of them rush over. Green Lord, you're hurt. Yes, let us heal your wounds, Autumn Lord. Oh, guys, it's nothing. As long as you guys are safe. You guys always come first. And they seem to be like tending to him. It's like, we've got a plan to get out of here. Solomon's gonna help. And he has some powerful friends, so. And he starts to like convince them and console them. So, meanwhile, whilst he's sort of packing up things and everything, is there anything you want to try and do? Have you got any ideas on how to get out of here?
What? After being turned into a mask?
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of anything. And maybe if we combine our dispel magics together, but
Dispel magic, say.
we'd have to probably rest on it in here because I'm at a 3rd levels.
Yes.
So we're probably going to be in here for a day or 8 hours.
Okay.
And the whole time, I'm
Yeah.
probably going to be talking to him about stuff. And ever since I heard him be called it, I will probably call him Autumn Lord.
Just to annoy him.
Yeah.
He's content to sort of chill out for a bit. Everyone wants to pack up their things anyway, clean up this mess, and but that gives you the perfect opportunity to sort of catch up with him over the years. Put on your sweater, have some s'mores over the campfire, jump in a pile of leaves, whatever you want to do here.
Tell him the story of Kester and how we can never go back there.
He thoroughly enjoys every interaction and enjoys your company. Life's good, man. I hope one day, Solomon, you find that reason to smile, you know?
Well, I thought the reason was because we weren't all together. You know, from what I hear, Nox and Helia, they can never feel sadness because we need to all be connected. If one of us is missing, then the major part of us is missing, our connection to the seasons, all of them, the full circle. So when we connect, that should do it.
Kind of nods.
I felt when I should be happy, I just haven't.
The seasons, they bleed into each other, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a gradual process, and maybe we just need to work on working together.
Well, that was a very good step. Because we physically worked together, and I definitely felt Helia helping out. And even Nox. Nox took that guy's life force. That was fun.
That was Nox? No way!
Yeah,
That was awesome.
It's like the heat drained out of him and into her.
He looks over towards the masks on top of your head. You can say hi to her for me?
Well, I guess you are me, so, and I hand over the mask.
He sits cross-legged and puts it in his lap. Hi, Nox. It's been a while. I knitted you a sweater. You want to see it? And he holds up the mask towards the sweater. I'll see you real soon.
Cue internal conversation with Yaz.
Sure. Can she hear me?
One sec.
Do I gotta put this thing on? I'll put it on. See what happens. It smells good. It smells like fresh flowers and very fragrant.
Just give her a little bit of time, but she does talk. She'll just be a moment.
Okay. Well, as you're waiting around, you set up a bed, knowing you're going to need a full rest before you can attempt to break this prison.
I had full rest.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey! Hey! Hey! This is. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. Solomon's here. He's told me everything about what you guys went through, and man, sounds like a lot. I should have been there, but I've had my hands full here as well. Do you like the sweater I knitted you? He holds the mask to show you.
Oh my god. I love it. That's so cool.
Well, I can't wait to talk about everything and reminisce. I even wrote a little notebook. Look, and he shows you this small leather-bound notebook. And I've been here a while, so I had plenty of years to write all the things that I'm thankful for, you know? And I took up cooking and pumpkin carving. There's so much to do and catch up on.
Oh, that is so cool. Cooking is so amazing. Like, I would love to try out some of your recipes. That'd be so cool.
Solomon promises us we're all going to make a grove together, like the one we tried to before. You know, the one that kept dying, but we're going to work together this time.
Yeah, that sounds like an excellent plan.
I can't wait. I'll hand you back over to Solomon.
Okay.
But we got something to look forward to at least.
Wicked.
All right. He hands you back the mask, Solomon. And whilst you enjoy some s'mores over the campfire and wait for nightfall, to enjoy a long rest. We're going to jump back to the others.
That's
Who have
fine.
been probably worried sick about what's going on.
I'm sorry. Sorry I took so long, guys.
No, that was good. You needed that moment. We've not had a Solomon moment the whole campaign. Just for you. All right, so the mask doesn't seem to be reacting or doing anything for some time, and so all the while, Sopig looks more and more nervous.
Right.
Does anybody have like a dispel magic or I don't know, counter spell? How do you Oh, but that's not helpful. I mean, how do we unmagic? What about I don't know, a dimension door? Can you dimension door into another dimension?
Well, it required electricity in order to do this, right? Like lightning.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long shot, but maybe a different kind of lightning that's not corrupted by this realm might do it.
Would like we take him back to the carnival?
Well, his
And hope for rain?
hand just sparks.
Oh, you can do that?
I can try. Got no guarantees. I mean, I'm just gonna send like a slight spark through it, but
what happens if you spark it and you destroy the mask? We don't want to hurt him.
Our Tarquin, it destroys you. I can't lose you and Xaxx and Rodolfo as well. Whatever we do, we've got to be cautious.
I
Unless
have
you tell me
dispel
I can
magic.
kill Sopig right now.
oh, well, maybe then that's why you're the key, because, or might be the key because you could dispel the effect, perhaps.
Let me give it a try.
Or actually, wait, before we do that, this is magical, right? We know that. Would it be worth Rodolfo attempting to identify it?
I mean, I can try. We know what it is, but it's worth taking the 10 minutes.
It might give us some extra information that'll help us.
Yeah, I would prefer to check it before we blast it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree. I think whatever we do, we need to do it cautiously.
Yeah.
And carefully.
10 minutes takes some time. However, Rodolfo, you know the procedures, and the magic is revealing itself slowly to you. What's happened to this individual, what's happened to everyone inside here, all the masks are giving off the same magic. So hopefully by identifying one, you do understand all of them. But just for clarity, are you using Solomon's mask as the...
Yeah, I'm using Solomon's.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Because he's the one who entered. It wouldn't have occurred to him to try any of the others. Like, he's just like, I want to find out what's happening to this guy. I don't care about anyone else.
but Binky. All right, so we can safely determine what happens. Where is it? So, okay. It is revealed to you that this is a curse, not just any old spell, but the lightning that's been zapped into it has indeed delivered a curse to the individual, turning them into a mask.
Okay.
Now, you can think of a few spells that probably do that, like remove curse. However, in this case, it also does allow one to cast dispel magic. However, the lightning delivered is almost tainted by Enderlin. Let me just check. Yeah, you can tell this is a very powerful transformation. It's not just going to be as simple as casting the spell. You need to battle against Enderlin's magic herself.
Excellent.
Oof.
In which,
Meaning
Okay, well,
the
I'm not sure
DC.
we're strong enough for this one.
Yeah, the DC is
Wow.
19.
well, in which case, it will be worth trying. So, Rodolfo.
I think it'd be worth trying at least to do it.
Rodolfo,
Just-
if you
Oh,
guidance
one more.
Xaxx.
Sorry, one more thing. Just to
Yep.
interrupt. There's other information, and as you finish the identification, the idea of Tarquin basically delivering a punch to it with the lightning is actually a terrible idea, as a mask that is destroyed can't be transformed back to the creature it once
Yep.
was.
Yep.
This is why
That was my fear.
Yeah.
So, but dispel magic, I like. I will guidance you both.
Well, it
Or
should
Xaxx-
just be
Xaxx is the-
Xaxx will need
Xaxx is the
it.
only one who has them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said you said dispel magic and remove curse would work, right?
Yeah.
Either one.
Dispel magic, yeah, DC 19.
Okay, so I will cast
Okay.
dispel magic.
It means you have to roll a wisdom check. Just flat wisdom.
Which is why.
And as it's a check, guidance will actually allow you to assist in this.
Yes.
It's a good start.
+4.
Xaxx has
Is it
a
enough?
wisdom check, just a straight wisdom
Yep.
check.
Correct.
+4.
That is your spellcasting. Yeah.
It is
That
my
should be
spellcasting.
+5.
It's my highest as well.
19.
Oh my
God!
That is
Can
the third.
I give him one of my luckies?
No, it
Can I-
succeeded.
No, he did. That's
Oh,
Yeah,
he did?
it worked.
That's what he needed.
19 and
I
Oh, I
needed
thought it
total.
had-
15.
Oh,
That's exactly what you needed.
Nah, if it meets,
Yeah, so
it beats.
14.
Oh
15
no,
plus
really?
4. Yeah, that's right. 15 plus 4 is 19. That's the
It's
DC.
19. Yes, the DC.
That's correct.
It meets,
So he
it
met
meets
You
the,
made it.
He met the
pass.
DC, so he beats it.
I
And
would
for the third time today, you've
Yeah.
met the DC on the nose.
I would like to think that Xaxx is feeling a force pushing back through the mask as well, as it's probably around about the same time that a dispel magic is being outputted as well
Mm-hmm.
from all four of them.
All 4 of them?
Yeah, I feel like Nox and Helia would be helping.
Oh,
Or
I
at
see.
least,
From a flavor perspective, I like it.
from a flavor perspective.
I see.
So
Okay.
Solomon would be wearing probably the Helia mask, I guess, and
That's where the 4 comes from.
the Nox
Yeah.
Nox mask will be on Faulkner's head.
Hmm.
As-
Rodolfo's strange eldritch magic helps connect a bond between Xaxx and the 4 who are trying to fight back through. There's some sort of magic that not even Rodolfo fully knows how it works. He just knows.
No, he
That-
doesn't care. No.
Yeah, exactly. He just knows that some other power is assisting in this, and that is enough.
I like that.
Solomon, poof,
So,
in a flurry of cloud or like the icy kind of mist, as well as a flurry of leaves coming to the forefront. You're both together in this moment. When you wore the mask, you basically merged with. You were never two entities. You were never separate, really. But in that world, you got to meet him face to face. But as you're coming back out, what do you appear as, Solomon, or as? I'm going to give you the choice, or as Faulkner.
I'm gonna be Solomon just because we haven't
Okay.
got talking out yet. But
That's fair.
the
Like,
I-
but
seeing
you're
you-
wearing the mask, yeah?
yeah, I'm wearing both the masks.
Correct. Yeah.
One on
So
either side
Solomon.
of my face.
Solomon appears before everyone.
Ah,
you're back.
Solomon, you're back.
I can't believe that worked.
Well, belief is what is important. We.
I-
Did you
we-
get them, Solomon?
Yeah, we were. And as Xaxx hugs Solomon, you see there's like a big smile on his face for the first time.
Wait, it definitely works. Solomon's actually smiling. It's kind of
Uh,
disconcerting.
A little bit, probably looks a little bit creepy because
Yeah.
you've not really seen him smile before. It's like,
is everything okay?
it's
You
You
did
found
it?
your fourth?
we did it. It was.
Yay.
We shouldn't have sent the Darkling into here and turned him into a mask. He fucked shit up.
Oh.
Yeah, you look kind of injured. No,
Do-
actually,
do
no,
I?
you've had a rest, so
I
you probably don't.
well,
But
you
there
had
might be
10
some scars and stuff.
I think you had 10 minutes to get to get a small like nap, but I don't think you've actually had the long rest, Solomon. No.
Well, would we have at least had a short rest then? Because then I could have got a
You can have a short rest, yeah.
and I'll just.
But I think you were left on like 7 or something HP.
Okay, I'll have used up all my hit dice as well then.
Right.
Okay.
I'll just
Knock down your spells again. Sorry, you got out prematurely, it seems, but
Yeah.
So who's
That's
your
fine.
fourth?
Well, he's
What's
called.
your name?
He's called Faulkner,
Oh,
and
sorry.
it's okay, and he's super chill. He kind of wanted to stay in there because he made himself a nice little place. Here's the thing: we promised we would get all the masks out.
Well,
So what we just did, we're gonna have to do again and again.
there might be another way to do it. Then,
I mean, if we and in Tarquin's head, I say, don't say what I think you're gonna say out loud, just to be sure.
I'd simply say there are many ways to break a curse. This is just. I think we were lucky to have enough power to be able to overcome it once. I don't think we'll be able to do it again as easily. So, but
Yeah.
When are the others coming?
What do you mean the others?
I mean the rock people. I mean,
Oh, that's true. That's
the rest of our everybody else.
In the head, the corrids are meant to be causing a distraction, attacking the lightning rods in order to distract the Darkling army. The Briganock should be finishing their tunnel, hopefully shortly, in order to bring in the rest of our beefier allies, like more rotten stuff and Juniper.
But
so we've got.
Did we really decide a time, or is it just like
I think
when it happens, we attack and that's a signal?
When it happens, that should cause some. Once they're all ready, I'm guessing they're going to attack, and once the Darklings move out or not, that's different. But
okay.
Why don't
we might have a little bit of time, so I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on the mask that has Binky in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guidance myself first, so I still have the guidance, but I'm gonna do Dispel Magic again. Anyway, at least we get one person out.
That's very
pick up the
sweet.
cat.
Sopig is chasing after Gloam right now.
Pick up Gloam as she goes past.
Hey! So it did work after all.
Kind of. And here you go. I hold Gloam out, but I don't let go of Gloam. And the moment her hands touch Gloam, I pull Gloam away. There you go. You held her.
I didn't get to hold her. You just snatched her right back.
No. Your hands definitely touched Gloam, and you held her. You never said for how long.
I get to hold Gloam. You're holding Gloam as well.
Yeah,
Right.
you never
I get
said.
to hold. Give me Gloam.
You never said only you.
Tarquin walks over to the door and just closes it. Right.
You held Gloam. Just so happens that so
I
was
didn't get to hold Gloam. I touched Gloam.
No, you held.
I didn't get to hold.
Both
No,
hands.
like hold in my arms like a cat. Like
You
cuddle them.
You never specified that.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Hold. To hold means to have.
No,
To hold
that's not true.
Solomon, unless just quickly looks around, make sure there's no mirrors in here. I feel like we can at least let them hold Gloam for 10 seconds or so.
Okay.
And if they try anything, well, I might just turn them into a mask.
I've already got a mask.
Yeah, but you might be able to become even more one with your mask.
Wait, what if the mask is actually one of the masks that she's wearing?
It's a good question.
Do we have to free the pig? Or a pig person?
I don't need freeing.
No,
I
not
just need
you.
Gloam.
Okay.
Give me the kitty.
I'll let her hold Gloam then.
Why do you want Gloam so much?
She grabs a hold of Gloam, brings her in tight, and you see she turns back and goes, "Oh, why do I want Gloam?
Yeah.
Because
You like kitties?
because old Scab wants Gloam."
Ah, you want to return her to Scabatha?
No, sorry, not Scabatha.
Bavlorna.
Bavlorna.
Blightstraw. Yeah, sorry. She says because Bav wants her. Sorry. Wait, yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Bav's the one.
Well, you can hold her
Wait,
very little.
I'm so confused. Yeah, that's
she,
right.
She
Bav
did
wants
work
her.
for Bavlorna. We got Gloam from Bavlorna.
Did we
Scabatha.
trade her fair and square?
We did.
So it's not really up to her anymore, is it? I mean, I applaud the loyalty, but the deal is done.
And as we said,
Why-
you can hold onto them, but
I'm not loyal to Bav. It's Granny Nightshade who looks after me.
Oh,
Oh,
right. Right.
then why does Bavlorna want Gloam back?
Why do you want to get it back from Bavlorna? Yeah.
Bav stole Gloam from Enderlin.
Yes.
And
So if I give it to Granny, then she'll reward me.
the loyalty thing.
Because then she'll be able to
and
bargain with both her sisters.
and what would you want as a reward from Granny?
Well, no, Granny's the one who gets the reward.
Oh.
But maybe Granny will then,
I'm so confused as what your motive is.
Basically, she wants to make Granny
she'll be happy with me.
Yeah, she's loyal. She's loyal to Granny Nightshade, and she's doing this because it's Granny Nightshade's cat, and she wants her back.
She'll be happy with me, and then we'll be happy together.
Well,
And
I thought we were all happy. You with us as your friends.
well,
And you don't have to do
yeah,
anything with us in order to, make us happy. Like, as long as you're our friend, we're happy to have you with us. Even if you do play an occasional prank like you did in the play, but that was an agreed upon thing. I was hoping you were going to do that to someone else's play, but
Hey, I enjoyed
well,
that.
I still want to ruin another play.
I actually
I'm sure if I stick around long
I
enough.
actually have an idea for how you could do that.
Oh, okay.
So we can discuss.
Whose play? Is this some kind of plan?
Well, no, this was more. Well, actually,
Granny wants to ruin one of Enderlin's plays.
I've sort of set something in motion that could potentially not only play into ruining one of the plays, but also play into our hands as well. But I'll discuss that a bit more later.
Fair enough.
So.
I mean, I have no objection to ruining a play. That seems like a.
It's
an enjoyable thing to do if nothing else.
It will essentially be a way for the moon to obstruct things.
Ooh. I look over at Xaxx and see if he's reacted to that at all.
Yeah, Xaxx, you're currently where you were concentrating on the spell, and sadly, as try as you might, feels like the magic is fighting back,
Maybe
and you
need
just
the pressure from the inside, I guess.
feel a little static shock as you try to finish casting the dispel magic. And 12 is just not enough, I'm afraid.
I already did the guidance on it. It was 10 total.
Oh, it's 10. Okay,
Mm.
sorry. In that case, tough luck. And you just see Vig sort of like, oh, my binky.
Don't worry, we'll get them out of it. I've got a few ideas on that.
You can try it again, right? How many times can you do that?
I can
Not
do it a
enough, my
few times a
friend.
day. But it's okay. We have a lot of people to get out of there, and so we'll just try every day.
Alright.
Can I hold on to him for now?
Yes.
I don't want to lose
Yeah,
Binky.
Yeah, I'll give him to. I'll give him Pinky.
Binky, she wears his mask for a moment, sort of cries into it. Trying to position it so you can actually see through her eyes. That'd be freaky.
Right.
In other words, it's a little bit discomforting to see poor Vig wearing her
As
partner's
a
mask.
slight curiosity point, the Darkling mask. Did anything happen to that now that the Darkling was destroyed in the mask?
Oh, yeah, the Darkling mask, there is no more magic over it. It's not
Okay.
destroyed, but rather Rodolfo
The
senses
mask.
there's no more transmutation or anything like that. It's just a
like
Uh,
gone
normal
dead. Yeah.
mundane mask.
yeah, we kind of got rid of him.
Well, that's
And
it.
there's
I mean,
no
at least we know that everyone whose mask is glowing is alive in there.
Yeah.
so Vig's like, and there's no body to hide.
Jeez.
I mean,
You know, I appreciate the practical turn of mind.
Yep. So, we've got one of the things we came for. We still need to get the other thing, looks at Xaxx. And then we've
And we-
obviously got our third goal.
And we're still on Endlin's good side.
Actually, there's
Well,
two
she
more
doesn't.
thinking.
She didn't know about this. As soon as she knows about it, we are not going to be on her good side.
Well, how
But-
will she know? There's no body, like was just said.
She has so many.
We should
How,
get
how
out
would
of
she
here.
notice if one is gone?
But for now, I feel we
Well-
should go to our dressing room, changing room, whatever. Because I'm hoping Charming is going to turn up shortly. Or if you guys want to continue exploring whilst I go wait, that's...
Oh my god.
That door, I know.
Yeah.
So,
Rodolfo, are you coming?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
we were told
I'm
we
just
had like
distracting looking at all the glowing things.
we were
Oops.
told like we had like rooms set up. Were we told by Stage Fright where those would be? I know we weren't. I don't remember him actually mentioning it, but I would assume he might have.
It's not letting me out.
No?
It keeps saying I'm colliding with a wall too.
Oh,
Oh, really?
yes.
That's odd.
I'm one.
You have to go down the hall. You have to go down the hall properly.
Yeah,
And
and
I
I can see where they're
tried.
moving.
All the way
I can
through.
see where they're moving the token. There shouldn't be a wall
I'm
there.
wondering.
I think it has just bugged.
Is there possibly a
for some
second?
reason.
Is there possibly a second token that's moving that second?
Oh my
token?
god.
No, there is no second.
Because
Oh no,
Oh,
you
there we
might be
go.
right.
because
You might be right.
because
That's
I was wondering because obviously we rolled two people.
okay.
Of us rolled
No,
for
you might be
initiative.
right. Let me get rid of. It's a shame to see Malador the Great, Malador the Cowardly, Great Zambini, and Princess High and Mighty go. But you might be right. That could be the problem. Try moving your tokens now. You
Oh,
good? Yeah,
much
you were
better.
totally right. Well, that time you did try to go into a wall, but there you go. It's working now.
Because I'm guessing, looking at the map, because it's grayed out that these are the bedrooms. but I don't know if those are our rooms or if there are other rooms.
Well, down here was the dressing room, right? The
Yeah.
prop room and the dressing room here.
Because I can see on the map, I can see a bed here. But I don't know if those are for everyone or if there's specific
And
rooms that are set up.
this down here is the entrance.
Yeah. That's where we came in, or it looks like it.
So what's over here? What's this way up this stairs?
We can go have a look. We do have free roam.
Isn't that where we went to go meet up with Endelyn?
No, we went
Or
up
is it the
these
middle
stairs.
stairs?
No, that's up over here.
Right.
Correct.
But there's also these stairs here which lead up, so I'm tempted to just go this way.
Which way are we going?
I went up
I
some
don't know.
stairs.
So big, you keep your ass next to mine.
I found a room. Is there any?
She's still holding onto the kitty with the little paws over her crossed arms.
I'm holding on so pig.
So I'll just pause for a second. Xaxx and Rodolfo, you come into another prop closet, similar to the ones where you found like the throne, etc. Just more crates with all kinds of props and backdrops. In fact, yeah, the longer crates right there, they all have these arrays of different backdrops.
Okay. Okay, so it's a prop room. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything magical in here?
You give a good look over, checking to open up some crates as well. No, there isn't anything magical.
No prop daggers that aren't really props. They're just
yeah.
Eh.
The closest thing to
Worth a try.
magical would probably be like the little weird doll that has that string that you pulled, and then it kind of repeated a line. But other than that, no. Okay.
Where did Tarquin go?
Tarquin went up those stairs, which you just looked at.
Okay.
So did Xaxx as well. These lead up to a massive balcony, one level up. And you remember that Bavlorna was another balcony even higher than this one. But I'll find the description.
I've left the map now.
No, you should be up.
No, you're just scroll up to the higher part of the map.
Oh, well.
Oops.
Did
it not like adjust your view?
It has now.
I'll have to look into that.
It has now, I can see it, yeah.
Alright. Cool. So when you come to the top here, yep, there's two black balconies. They are fringed with thick drapes of musty velvet, trimmed with black lace. And the black marble railings are decorated with leering alabaster masks. There is a large square mirror set into the back wall behind each balcony, and they're flanked by wooden panels painted with thunderclouds and lightning bolts. And there's an upholstered bench on each balcony, which faces the grand view of the stage and of the stormy sky.
Are the masks alive in the way that the other ones were?
These ones? No, they do not seem to be giving off magic.
Okay.
They seem to be decorative.
I'm going to place my hand against the mirror and just sort of push gently against it to see if there's anything odd about this. Because it seems weird that this would be...
Indeed. Good. Just realized those doors aren't secret. Alright, so...
But it does seem an odd place for, let's go up these stairs to a dead end. Normally there's at least, fire safety, there should be at least a second exit.
It's a weird place for a mirror too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, why would you need a mirror behind you whilst you're watching a performance? It's weird.
Okay, so the mirror is it's like an 8-foot square, and it is built into the actual wall itself. It doesn't look like someone's placed a mirror here.
Yeah.
It's almost as if the wall is mirror. Guess as you're trying to figure out, does it open or something? Maybe give me an investigation check.
Sure. I'm great at those. Actually, not bad.
Hmm. These don't seem to have like a handle or a groove. Or look around for maybe like there's a secret button or something. You try to get your like fingers, but like I said, there's nothing to get your fingers behind or into. It's like the stone just turns to glass at one point.
Okay, I will just try a rhyme then. Mirror, mirror on the wall, will you let through this humble fool?
If there was some sort of magic to react to your rhyme, then Rodolfo would spot it.
Yeah.
And doesn't seem like any divination springs off.
Okay, I'm just gonna tap the mirror to see if there's like a hollow spot behind it.
Okay,
Yes.
that would reveal, yes, there is a slight echo from the other side.
Huh. Do you think it's possible these are one-way mirrors? You know, so you can... The other side's like a window. So that they can spy on
Can I tap it to see if it's hollow?
It is. I just tried that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the glass itself isn't hollow, but you can hear an echo from the other side, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like there's a space there somewhere.
Can I do that thing they do in detective movies where they, you feel all over the thing to look for a secret?
Yeah, you can.
A button.
Yeah,
I couldn't find
similar
anything,
to
but maybe you'd ever go.
Similar to Tarquin, you can give me an investigation check as well.
All right. Come on. Nope.
It's one
Still
better.
no.
Can't get your fingers around any grooves or anything. You look under the bench, checking for any buttons. Maybe there's something in the table, like in the leg. Kind of feel around, look around the balcony, check through the masks. Nothing.
Can I look behind the mirror? Can I? Is it stuck to the wall?
Can't. Yeah, it is the wall. So like,
it is the wall.
Yeah, it's not something that's been attached to it. It's like it ends with stone and then starts again with glass. And there's a smooth. It's flush, basically flush with the wall. There's nothing jutting out.
So do you want to try just knocking it down and, punch your way in?
It's tempting, but that seems too...
A little reckless, I know.
Yeah.
But it's very tempting. Even I want to punch it.
Yeah. I sort of... I'm just... Can I see Snurg on the other balcony?
Probably, yeah. He's just like, wiggling his feet off the edge of the bench. La la la.
Hey, Snurg, over there. Would you mind doing me a quick favor?
Yeah?
Could you knock on that mirror and see if it sounds hollow?
He headbutts it. Yep, it's hollow.
Oh, clever.
So they're both
I wonder...
hollow.
You think it's a passage between?
Oh, you mean the wall, not my head. Yes. That's hollow too.
It's a passage between, maybe, or a way to spy on people on either of them, maybe.
I was just enjoying the view.
Oh, they're both passages to somewhere else.
Wait.
He starts climbing down the tower, spider climbing.
I got myself locked out of Motherhorn somehow.
Oh no.
Could you drag me back in?
Where the heck are you?
Where did you go?
I followed these little steps next to the circle thing next to the stage, and I think I got myself locked out. I was trying to figure out how y'all got to where you were.
You're over
Can't
here.
find your token.
They're over here.
Yes.
Wait, can you
I
ping
know,
it?
and it won't let me in.
You went up these stairs.
Yeah, every time I tried to go in, it kept telling me I was colliding with a wall.
Okay. You went up, they went up these stairs here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
And then you ended up here.
There's no, like...
Yeah, after sitting down for a little while, Snurg then begins wall climbing off the tower and around it.
We
Continues his journey.
We checked.
What did y'all find?
There's a hollow spot behind this mirror, suggesting there's something behind it, and I'm just trying to work out if there's a way to open the mirror. And I just had an idea.
You just pull it off the wall?
No, it's
Smash-
part of the wall.
Smash through it?
Well, that's the dangerous option, which could bring attention to us. But we had a look at the wall. I'm gonna have a look at the bench, see if there's anything odd about the bench. Like, could the bench be moved?
I took that into
Yeah,
account
okay.
with Rodolfo's roll as well.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to have worked.
Well,
What about
is there
the
a
lightning
button?
imagery?
No, we haven't. The lightning imagery is also interesting.
Is there a button you push?
Not that we
Maybe
found.
to open it?
I was looking for one, but you can if you see if you can find one. We couldn't find one.
Okay.
Go ahead and
Alright.
investigate if you like.
Investigate or perception?
It's going to be investigation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are we trying to do here?
I didn't
Well,
find
I was just trying to explore. I think.
Again, sorry, let me just figure out what Tanwen's got. So it's not for lack of being thorough. Like you say, you're trying to figure it out, going under the bench and everything. You're just not finding anything that really indicates that this can open. With it being so flush to the wall as well, maybe it wouldn't even be able to come out, because if you saw like a turntable wall, there'd have to be a little gap, right? Like where it could revolve or slide, but the wall sounds as hollow as the other side, as the glass, right?
Yeah.
Which indicates it's pretty thin, and therefore it might not even have a space where the glass could slide into. It's hard to determine if this really is a door or not.
No, I'm kind of going with my theory that they want to keep an eye on people up here. And maybe there's another way to get behind it, but oh well, let's continue our exploration, I guess. I'm kind of looking for stage fright, to be honest.
Thought we were looking for a bed.
Oh yeah, I was, but I was hoping stage fright would direct us to the right bed.
If we peek behind the curtains to see the view of the stage, does it? I don't know. Is there anything interesting? Like, does it give any behind the scenes look, or can we tell anything about maybe who would usually have this box?
You've got a very good vantage point of the stage as a whole. You can even spot maybe something you didn't see before, and that is that behind the raised stage to the side, there is like a set of stairs that descend likely into the understage.
Okay.
That's a bit more
we didn't go
visible
there.
up here.
Let's
No,
go
no,
down
that
there.
that goes out. You'll go out. You'll get stuck.
Isn't it here?
Don't
It's
do
not supposed
it.
to get stuck, but
No, I'm on the stairs. I
you
found
did find a
different
set of stairs. Okay.
place.
Looks like Xaxx is off. Xaxx, you find a curtain, which you draw, and inside here, let me just pause for a
There's
second.
an owlbear.
Uh-oh.
There
we're gonna
is
have to find
an
owlbear.
owlbear that attacks you. No, it is a small area. It's quite cramped. Like the ceiling is quite low, but the contents are crammed full of props, tables, and there is an owlbear statue that just sort of looks like taxidermy. And you remember that Fenia, the little goblin girl, she tried to steal a goblin, an owlbear statue, and it ended up toppling on top of her. This very well might be the same place. In addition to that, there is a person who suddenly turned around upon hearing the curtain draw. It is Jamey, who was the one judging your performance. And she turns around to see you.
Oh.
Oh.
Howdy.
You finally found me.
Tarquin wants to talk to her.
I was waiting for you in your quarters, but
I kind of
you never came.
I kind of got lost on the way to my quarters. That's kind of how I
Wait,
ended up here.
wait, do we know we have quarters? I don't know if we know.
Yeah, we were told we would have like that
With the other performers, yes.
Yeah.
We
Oh.
we don't know where our quarters are. We got
Excuse
told
me.
we have them.
Do you mind? This isn't normally a place for visitors.
But we're
Sort of follows you,
Oh,
Xaxx.
sorry.
Like,
but we're stuck.
can I help you?
I'm walking around. I'm looking for anything that's kind of interesting.
She's sort of like trying to like gain your attention, Xaxx, but
I'm not. I'm not.
so
I'm letting Tarquin do the talking while I'm trying to wander
Yeah.
around and just look at stuff.
So, Miss.
there are many things of wonder here. Look, the exquisite taxidermy of this owlbear.
It
It's
is.
most
What's
impressive.
this thing?
That is a stuffed golem.
Stuffed go. Oh, like another prop
As
thing.
in,
Okay,
Yes,
got
as
it.
it's
in
not
it's
real.
stuff, so you could cuddle it like a giant teddy bear.
Indeed.
Oh,
So
Xaxx, why don't I keep you company over here? We have a book to read.
Yeah, you two.
Oh,
You
okay.
go read your book. I'll speak to Jamey. They're just gonna go chill over there. Right. Well,
so you wish to speak to me?
yes. So I had a. Just so that I'm not misremembering correctly, she does have that mark under her eye, right, Jamey?
Yeah, you check again, and
Yeah.
she's probably like wiped away some of the makeup, maybe.
Yeah.
But sure enough, that mark is still there.
So I'm trying to learn a lot about this place and things, and obviously, whilst you're, from what you were saying, you're new here, you seem to have a certain level of respect.
Yes, I'm certainly above the rabble of goblins that she keeps.
Exactly. She trusted you enough to judge our performance, but again, it seemed like you went with your true judgment rather than what would be necessary pleasing to her, which makes me think as that potentially whilst you were
Potential.
well
That's exactly what I see in you.
well that's good, and I see potential in you as well, in a friendship or alliance, or perhaps just a way to exchange information and goods. I was told, he pulls out the kite, that I could trade this for something.
Yes, this prop's been missing for a little while.
Yes.
Suppose we should add it to the pile.
Yes. But
There's a number of different trinkets lying around here that you might be interested in.
trinkets would be tempting, but what's perhaps more important right now is information, I suppose.
That I might be willing to trade for.
The first thing, and this is probably a really simple one, and I can. What does the. And apologize if it's rude. What does the symbol under your eye mean? Because I've seen it around a few places.
This? She gestures to it.
Yeah.
This is the mark of my pact.
Okay, and who is your pact with?
You wish for me to invoke her name? She could appear at a moment's notice. She kind of grins. She's a powerful hag. You probably know her.
Is it one of the three that rules Prismir?
Ha! Rules Prismir.
Well, currently runs Prismir, whilst the real ruler is otherwise disposed, is my understanding at least.
No, I wouldn't think twice about forming a pact with them. They're far too capricious.
Is it
often fighting amongst each other?
Yes,
I don't want to get caught in between their squabbles.
I've been kind of using that to my advantage a little.
The Mother of Bones is my patron.
Wow, that's
the Witch Queen.
A powerful.
The most powerful.
Yeah, yeah. There's a few that could match her in any way, at least from my understanding. Though, okay, so that's a symbol of her. Then, would the Hourglass Coven, and this is going to be such a... Would a term like mummy apply to them from the Hourglass Coven to the Queen of Bones? Because she is like the mother of hags, but I don't know if that would be...
You want to know if that's a literal parentage?
Well, it's more... I'm trying to understand if that would be a term that they would use towards her.
Oh, yes. Most certainly.
Okay.
They're a tight-knit family.
This is going to be a...
The Hourglass Coven are Baba Yaga's daughters.
And... They've obviously taken the name, the Hourglass Coven, but it seems, at least from experience, that the one who embodies that the most is Endelin. However, it seems like there might be someone else that's provided them with information. Or power or something, and that's perhaps why they took the name?
Perhaps. The hag is as old as time itself. The coven, that is. Which, and although they don't look much like daughters, given their appearance,
yes,
they have lived for a very long time. Which, if you put that logic into determining the mother of Bones' age, well then, you truly understand just how ancient she is.
Yes. Have you ever met someone who would be referred to as Time?
You believe there is some connection between this Time and the Hourglass Coven?
Yes.
Archfey, I know, go by many different names. That way they avoid revealing their true name. People are left guessing as to truly what they are. Besides that, Archfey have many dominion over different aspects. For example, the Hourglass Coven were named as such because they represent a past, present, and future. I'm sure you can guess as to which ones are which.
Yes, particularly the last one in particular.
I'm afraid to say, but their dominion has sort of spread itself into Prismir, affecting its nature.
Yes.
Thus, she gestures around to the stone and the cold grey of Motherhorn. I'm afraid to say it, but this future, Endelin's future, it might well be the end future for the whole of Prismir. Should Endelin continue to rise in power, perhaps the bickering between the sisters is a good thing to maintain a sort of balance.
Yes. But, and this is perhaps the most dangerous of my questions, or perhaps the second most. How, other than obviously seemingly replacing them, how do the hags, the Hourglass Coven, relate to the original ruler of Prismir?
She looks down at the kite. That question perhaps would require a little bit more than just a toy.
And what would you want in exchange for that?
Well, I've made a number of enemies recently. They don't know it yet, but Dealing with them would certainly ease my mind.
And who would be an example of those enemies?
Have you heard of the League of Malevolence?
No, but I like the name. They've got some good branding.
Yes, rather on the nose, I thought. Regardless, they are my previous employees that I hinted towards earlier.
Okay.
And I'm afraid that it's become apparent to me recently, in no small part thanks to Endelin, that they intend to betray me. How and when, I cannot be sure. But Endelin assures me that my future is set in stone.
And is that how she got your loyalty?
Loyalty?
Well, at least got you
My
to
loyalty
work
is...
for her, or work temporarily for her.
The Mother of Bones is my true loyalty, and she has taught me to be self-reliant. Nevertheless, yes, I do feel beholden to stay on the good terms with her vile spawn. The hags of the Hourglass Coven, that is.
Okay. I suppose... Are the League of Malevolence within Motherhorn?
She gestures to herself. You could count me.
Other than yourself, of course.
Not that I've seen. I wouldn't be here if they were. I'm trying to distance myself to ascertain just how they intend to betray me.
Interesting. And where would I go about finding them?
You may have run into them once or twice as well. There is Xaxx, the disgusting, shady orc that tries to sneak up on you and stab you in the middle of the night.
If it helps, we did beat him up, and I sent him onto a mission which I hoped would get him killed.
Well, that's a start.
I kind of sent him to go deal with some flying pests.
There's Zargash. A stench of death follows this one, wherever he goes. A humanoid necromancer.
God. Again. Seriously, how do we keep running into other people's enemies? We beat up or dealt with some of his pets, I think, and got him to leave us alone. I think we also kind of inconvenienced him.
A minor setback for him. He can summon many more pets. Probably has an entourage with him wherever he goes now. What about Wardu? A powerful fighter, a shield with a demonic visage, and a flaming sword. He is never seen without his dread helm upon his head.
Yes.
Two glowing baleful eyes.
Saw him as well, though he was, he seemed to be in charge of a group of hobgoblins on a downed airship.
Down? As in destroyed?
I believe so, yes.
Excellent.
I did try to sneak on board and steal whatever helped it fly because I kind of wanted to, but...
Well, this brings me joy. What brought it down? Wasn't you, was it? Can you take the credit?
Unfortunately not. I believe it went down to a certain green flying beast.
Oh, that. Oof. Well, that's not to underestimate it.
Which we did cause to, later when we dealt with it, we did cause it to flee. Cause some serious damage to it, at least. Don't know if it would have killed it. I imagine it's got some sort of abilities, but we hurt it. It was attacking an owlbear, and that owlbear was our friend, so...
Ah, I see. Well, I'm no enemy of the Jabberwock, and
Yes.
nor would I intend to be one, but,
I'm actually trying to think of a way to make friends with the Jabberwock. Probably... I'm not quite sure how to go about that one, but someone had once before, from what I've heard, so... Must be doable.
And last but not least is Kelek. He is a greedy, narcissistic sociopath who revels in chaos, but he is a coward at heart. But the fact that he is highly intelligent makes him even more dangerous.
That name rings a bell.
You've seen or come across him? Appears as an old man. Long white beard, draconic-looking staff.
Have we ran into him? Because the name is ringing a bell for some reason.
Kelek is not a creature you have met.
Okay.
I don't think there's any wizard guys we've met.
No, I don't. I think I might be confusing him with the guy with the gold.
Nib.
Yeah, I don't know why. But Kelek, for some reason, rings a bell as a name. I must have heard in another game.
Perhaps. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you've heard of him from perhaps a distant, far-off land.
Possibly.
He is a powerful mage. Sorcerer, even. He's got his own list of enemies, but he is in pursuit of one thing. The acclamation of power. And that's brought him here to Prisme.
Interesting.
Says he was trailing one of his nemesis.
Do we know who the nemesis is?
I'm afraid not.
Ah.
But I know that he was specifically after their staff. By killing him, he would claim some sort of powerful magical item, and likely that would encourage him to pursue even more evil schemes.
Can't think of anyone we've met that has a powerful magic staff, so... Unfortunate, because then we could potentially go to that person and warn them. Though...
If you were to deal a serious blow to any one of these, I would potentially see that as a fitting payment. Did you say you sent Xaxx to his death?
Well, I sent him to a task which I hoped would kill him. Because then I wouldn't have to pay him. But we did beat him up quite a bit. He tried to kill us. He tried to kill... well, this is probably a what you'd consider a setback. He tried to kill a unicorn. But we stopped him doing that.
Yeah. The unicorn horn. It's what the hags have been non-stop talking about.
Yes.
It's my job to actually get it back as well. I don't suppose you've seen it, have you?
Me personally? No, I don't think I have.
Roll a deception check.
The one that I'm not good at.
Insight. Let me see. A pity.
I do have one. I mean, technically, if we're talking about a unicorn horn, I mean, like I said, we saved a unicorn from getting killed, so I saw that one's horn. But I know everyone's after this other horn for some reason.
Where was this other unicorn?
Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. It was misty and we sort of wandered for a while, and then the mist cleared and we managed to get to somewhere. But
Really?
yeah. And then I think it said it was moving on anyway because the area was being corrupted by something. Can't remember what. So, and I suppose even a unicorn's powers can't hold back everything in Prismia.
Roll me another deception check.
Technically, it was true. It was just weirdly worded.
You know the name. I rolled bad. She seems to be like losing interest in the conversation as it goes on, it seems.
Though I do have one bit of information which may be of relevance to you. A potential danger to you and others.
I'm listening. Are you trying to say that this is a trade?
I would say this would be a bit of information that'd be worth something from yourself, but whether that has to be information or if you think it's worth a trinket, I will allow up to you. I will certainly consider the offer of dealing with the League of Malevolence in one way or another. But what do you know of Titania?
She narrows her eyes. I heard that she's the queen of the summer court.
And said summer court, probably by now, if I estimate a Fey Dragon's flight speed correctly, and will be marching towards Prismia because they think that there is a weakness that they can exploit to expand their territory.
Well, that sounds like it would be a danger. However, thankfully, Prismia is well hidden. It is shrouded in a mist that the previous ruler used to stay hidden, and a sort of veil.
But would it not be easier to return, based on how we've been travelling, if you'd already been here before?
There are ways in and out, of course. No veil is impenetrable. After all, it sounds like you found your way here.
Exactly, and this particular, the summer court had a knight that said he was going to report back. And he obviously got in and got out, so he can probably get in again.
This is much more alarming. Titania is well, let's put it this way. One moment she could be knighting a honorable soldier, the next she could be ordering their incineration. She really is a whimsical and passionate archfey. Her arrival could spell disaster.
Exactly.
For all of Prismia.
So, a fair warning, but I feel
that I can use to prepare myself, or perhaps even leave before the fire reaches here.
Exactly.
Very well. What is it you would like to know again? Your question from earlier?
My question specifically was how the Hourglass Coven related to the original ruler of this place. Like, what link is there other than seemingly opposing
yes. Her? Well, as I said before, they're all one tightly knit family. They're sisters.
Yeah.
But not quite in the way you'd imagine. Adopted. Much like myself, in fact.
So
some hags are spawned through a vile ritual, one that I won't go into details here, unless you want to clear your stomach.
No,
However,
I had a good meal recently.
In which case, I'll skip the details of how hags are spawned, but as for myself, I was found by the Mother of Bones. She saw potential in me. She grew my power, taught me to draw magic, wield it. And as such, I've become a powerful warlock in my own right. The hags, however, are almost like a piece of the Witch Queen herself. They are physically spawned, whereas we are simply adopted.
And would I be right in thinking that the original ruler was perhaps a favourite of sorts, and that would be why the others would seek to perhaps bicker with her on a higher level, shall we say?
Oh yes, jealousy runs deep within all their veins.
And this isn't necessarily a question. I don't feel this is really worth too much attention, but if you were both of them at their full power to put the original ruler against the Hourglass Coven, who do you think would win?
Between the Hourglass Coven and Zybilna? The realm is power, and Zybilna is the true ruler. She could bend the entire realm to her command. But against all three, they have become a formidable trio.
Okay.
Hard to say. And I imagine if Zybilna were caught off guard, they might have an edge.
Okay.
So
it would be
Zybilna at her full strength, definitely Zybilna. But being weakened or caught off guard, tricked, which is definitely not beyond the hags.
Yes.
List of skills and powers. I would say it could tip the scales.
Okay. Interesting.
But there's no such thing as a fair fight when it comes to hags.
Yes.
They'll use every inch of their power to corrupt, to trick, to foil one. And Fae are never pitted against one another in an arena. It's not a blood sport.
No, I was thinking if Zybilna came back, would she be powerful enough to drive the other three out to restore things back to how they were? Because it seems a lot of the residents would prefer that. Can't say all of them, because, you get people of all sorts. I suppose the one final question I have and I suppose this could be one that is kind of a two-part that could be considered expensive. Have you been to, and do you know the way to, the palace?
The palace, like all the realms within Prismere, are also shrouded by that same mist. It's not only encompassing around the whole realm, but seems to split the realm into many sections.
But it seems that if you're aware of the paths, you can guide people through.
Ah, that is where problem number 2 arises. There is no path. Not anymore. The Queen's Causeway was shattered. There is no way to simply walk. One does not simply walk into the Palace of Heart's Desire.
So, the only way, as I suspected, would be to fly.
Indeed.
Why do I think that that's gonna end up being...
And even then, flying into a mist, you can lose direction.
No, flying...
You may end up going in circles.
Flying on a creature that knows its way there, though.
If either you deal with the mist or have a ways to fly, then the path might be open.
Is the mist something the hags have imposed, or was that always present to separate the three realms and the fourth, I suppose? I didn't have that question originally, but now you've said about messing with the mist, I'm just kind of curious.
She says, well, I would need your promise. So long as you deal with the League of Malevolence, excluding myself, then I'll be willing to tell you how you might deal with that.
Do we have to deal with them all, or would one be enough?
As long as one of that, how do we say it, odious assemblage of villains is alive, then they will likely try to unite more, accumulate more power, and eventually try to take revenge. I'm afraid the League of Malevolence itself must be destroyed.
Okay, will you allow me
They
to...
will just be in your way regardless. I just want to make sure that you know that you have to finish the job.
So are you saying that regardless of which path we take, we're going to end up having to deal with them as enemies anyway?
Indeed. They know a way to the palace as well.
Hmm.
And last I remember, Kellic is already there.
So it plays into your hands for us to go there as well.
Precisely.
In which case, will you allow me some time to think on this before I give you my word? It's something I should discuss.
Certainly.
Because from what we understand, at least, they are... Some of them are in hither, some of them are in thither. So it will be a lot of travel.
If you thwarted Xaxx and managed to set back Zargash, it's likely that they would
retreat back.
Oh, and Warduke's, and you said Warduke's airship is down.
Yes.
Exactly. You're correct. They may retreat and regroup. You might have to you might find them all in one place. Then you're not really traveling everywhere. You're killing all the chickens in one basket.
Then,
as she says chickens, you see there's a slight flare of magic from the mark on her face.
Then, if we're going to have to
eggs in one basket.
Yes. I sort of look over to Xaxx and Solomon. Would you consider it a good bargain to agree to deal with some of Charmey's enemies if they're going to be in our way anyway? I asked them.
Yeah,
so Solomon and Xaxx,
you guys,
you guys have been over here. Probably within earshot of the conversation.
Oh, sorry, we were reading this book.
Yeah, apologies, but...
And in the galaxies there was unicorns? What?
I mean, I have heard of a Starbuck, but that's another thing entirely.
And Malakoff came down to rain on everybody's...
I don't know what happened to...
What's a Warduke?
Fucking Tanwen and that.
Right.
Happened to Tanwen and Rodolfo as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You coming...
They never followed us down. I'm not sure what they've been up to this entire time.
They didn't come downstairs. Yeah.
What do you think, Xaxx? We take out some people?
We tried to come downstairs. I kept getting walls are blocking me.
Should have said, I'll have dragged you down.
No, it's okay. I'm sitting and resting on the stage. I just am pretending I don't know where they went, and
I'm poking around. Yeah. I also got a little bit stuck trying to come down, and absolutely lost where Tarquin had gone to.
Yes, so did I.
I was trying to tell you that the understage was visible from the balcony, and I think that's when Xaxx went, "Oh, we haven't been there yet," and then that's when you rushed off. So you would have seen Xaxx go down there, and I can easily say that you would have been in earshot of this conversation if you wanted to be poking around.
Okay, well, yes, if you'll drag me down there, I would appreciate it.
You're down there.
Okay.
You are?
I am. Someone brought me down.
So, whilst you're down here, I'll give an actual description because I don't think I ever did that. The cavernous underbelly of the stage is quite hot, actually, believe it or not. The goblins are working some sort of forge down here, and you can see saw wood and dab paint onto wooden backdrops. The woman in the tight-fitted dress is here, and she seems to be conversing with Tarquin right now. A couple of goblins come down and come to and fro occasionally, and they are frantically making adjustments to her costume as well. They use like needles, pins, and thread. But yeah, you see Tarquin, and he's probably turned to you just as you guys have heard the conversation about dealing with the League of Malevolence, and she would tell you a way to get to the palace.
Tarquin, I have been angry since I got here, and I don't know why, but for some reason, I've just been angry. So going out and beating on things until I feel better sounds wonderful. And if we get a reward for it, even better.
Well,
who exactly would we be going after is the question. Like, you talked about taking out some of the enemies, but who exactly do you want to go?
Do you remember the one who tried to assassinate the unicorn?
The little dwarf guy? Yeah.
Yeah, the one who
was an orc.
Summoned those necromantic...
Was he a dwarf? He was a dwarf, right?
No, he was an orc.
An orc.
Oh, he's an orc. Oh, I thought he was a
The
dwarf.
one
Okay,
who
sorry.
summoned those necromantic fish.
Oh, yeah, him. Okay, yeah.
That is Xaxx. Human necromancer.
Ward Duke, who was that guy that I can't remember if out of character. I can't remember if it was in this reality or the story reality.
Oh, he was the guy in the storybook. The
Yeah.
scary guy that seemed to.
Yes.
Yeah, he scared us in the book. I don't think we would be scared by him.
No, but...
No, I think we'd be okay.
And finally, one we haven't met, some sort of spellcaster who seeks power from killing other spellcasters and stealing their staffs. Apparently.
Oh, that sounds like Solomon.
What? No, I would never do that. Give me a staff.
I thought you can make jokes now.
Are you also a sociopath? A narcissistic one who revels in chaos?
I would never do that. I am
Well, that's
perfect.
Kelly.
I think that's all of us.
I don't revel in chaos. I just revel in causing chaos. There's a difference.
Yes.
No, Tarquin, there isn't.
I revel in controlled chaos.
Okay, I'll accept that maybe, but
what's with the hobgoblins?
They're
just goblins, and they're doing their job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Poorly, albeit.
But and if we agree to bring down these 4 villains...
No, don't use that. That's a prop, not firewood. Ugh.
Then we will... Basically, the reward for defeating them will be being able to go to where they are to defeat them, which is somewhere we want to go.
Oh.
So if we want to go there, we have to defeat them.
Yeah, because...
I mean, would we not have to do that anyway? Just to,
Exactly, in order to do the things...
I don't know if it wasn't on our list, was it? It wasn't on our list of things to do.
No, not really.
Well...
We're kind of avoiding them a little bit.
Yes, but... Apparently they are based where we want to go. So if we go there, we're probably going to run into them anyway. And we could avoid them, we could try to talk to them, we could do all of that, but based on...
Do not let Kellic speak, or he will cast a spell on you.
Oh, he's the one with the staff?
Yeah. Indeed. The leader of the lot.
You just... Actually, a question. You said they were looking for someone with a powerful staff, right?
Indeed. His most hated foe.
Don't you have a powerful staff? You have a staff, right?
I do. It's not nearly as powerful as the one this nemesis of his commands.
Ah, okay. Okay. I can't think of anyone I know with staffs. I'm sure there's someone, but so potentially at least the spellcaster, this Kelek, should be where we want to go. So we're going to have to deal with him regardless. But due to the things we've seen or caused to happen to the others, it is likely they will retreat there to recuperate and, regroup. So we'll
It's
probably...
afraid to say it, but that is likely the case.
So
you should have really killed them when you had the chance.
Well, I was trying to use one of them in order to weaken an enemy, in order to... And honestly, the fishy, bony thing that he had at the time.
Even if you did get them to side with you, they would likely betray you. Just like they planned to betray me.
I know, but the whole point was I would get them to do a job for me. That would hopefully weaken them, or get them killed. And either way, one of my enemies has been weakened or killed, and then I can deal with them.
The goblin chucks a log onto the stove behind it. Hey, watch it! You're getting soot over my dress. Yes, sorry. These goblins are getting bossed around constantly.
I'm going to ask this. Has she seriously not considered getting some more efficient workers than goblins? I mean, no offense to you goblins, but you seem to not particularly like the work you're doing, and you seem to not be doing a very good job.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Tarquin. They look around a bit acute, like they don't really know what to say. They don't want to anger anyone.
Surely you'd rather be... What do goblins like to do? Taking things apart? I think you like doing that, right? Rather than building things?
Are you saying we're destructive?
No, I thought you liked to take things apart to see how they work.
No, we're creative goblins. We're working with actors on the stage. We tried to make the backdrops and props.
Yeah, but is that what you really want to do with your life? I'm like, if it is, I apologize for judging. It's just I've never met goblins who have done that sort of thing.
Tarquin.
Tarquin makes a good point. You should go back to poking sticks in the mud.
Tarquin.
Yep.
I don't think they have a choice in it, remember?
I know, but, I'm trying to see whether, if things change, would they want to keep doing this sort of thing?
Oh.
Or,
How would they want...
We're just trying to make Enderlin happy right now, okay?
Right, so just as a pure hypothetical, because I'm really curious and I like to get people's opinions, if you didn't have to make Enderlin happy, what would you be doing to make yourselves happy?
They both look at each other. If we could just leave?
Yeah.
We'd go find our daughter straight away. That's the first thing we'd do.
Your daughter, what would her name be?
Venia.
Oh yeah, I actually know where she is. She's safe, don't worry. We helped her.
Where is she? Please tell us. They clamber over.
She is currently with some of my friends. They're keeping an eye on her whilst we were coming to,
Get your paint-dabbled and ash-ridden fingers off Enderlin's guests.
Yeah.
Please tell us. Tell us.
Right.
We were...
They were... The last place we saw them wasn't the... this is me out of character. It wasn't the henge. It was like the place beneath the henge, which I'm sure has a name. Was that
the astronomer's throne?
The astronomer's throne was the last place we saw them, but they were safe and with friends.
They're safe. Oh, thank goodness.
They were about to be pulled off the cliff by this very kite here.
A kite.
But we...
And that kite.
But...
We should chuck it in the fire. You will do no such thing.
But the actual...
That's a valuable prop.
I think that was just due to the wind being a bit mean, and I don't think you can fight the wind. But say you got your daughter back, what would you then be doing?
We kind of look at each other, and we joined the stage because we thought we'd be stagehands, but we just didn't expect this theater to be the type that it is.
So, you want to work with the stage, but you want to
Yeah.
work with a different kind of theatre, like one that doesn't focus on tragedies, perhaps?
Right. We'd love to make like puppets,
Okay.
marionettes.
Okay. So,
Mhm.
is perhaps the issue you're having with the props and stuff that you're doing at the moment is that you work with more like intricate small things and these are like
Well,
bigger things?
it's they're used to tell really depressing and
So
sad
you
stories.
sort of lack the motivation to put your whole heart into it.
Well, when you think goblins, you don't think, oh, they're a depressing creature. No, you think they're kind of wacky, goofy. You think they're fun, chaos.
I mean, I've met some good goblins. I've met some good hobgoblins. We had some lovely hobgoblins on stilts. Those were great people. Got a few.
We'd make a show. We'd make a show with a bang. That's what we'd do.
See, that's the other thing you're famous for, isn't it? It's explosions and stuff.
Yeah. Don't even think about it.
Come talk to me later. I've got ideas.
Okay.
But
Anyway. Yeah.
back to the main point. Apologies for that. It was mostly a way to,
So all I'm asking is for you, all of you, she gestures to each and every one. If you deal with this League of Malevolence, I might know a way that you can get to the Palace of Heart's Desire. These goblins have, well, they've shown me around this place. I know of its secrets.
Okay. I'm on board with this because we're probably going to have to deal with them anyway.
What about the rest of you?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Yeah. I told you I've been angry since I got here for some reason. I don't know. There's something about this place.
Yeah, I think I'm with the group here.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
everyone has to
then,
die sometime.
Then, on behalf of myself and the other members of Dragon Incorporated, I will accept that offer to deal with your enemies in exchange for the information you have promised. Specifically those 4 enemies, the League of Malevolence.
Yes. The League of Malevolence, excluding myself.
Yeah, so, and then you can start the League of Charm?
Perhaps. Or maybe I'll just take up acting and live a quiet life.
I mean,
away from betrayal and backstabbing. We'll see. Whatever takes my fancy. Baba Yaga would likely steer me in the right direction.
You could use the betrayal and backstabbing to inspire some of your performances, so it's just a theatrical backstabbing rather than actual backstabbing.
Maybe. She smiles and says, very well. You wish to find your way to the palace. You will first need to ring the bell. There's a belfry tower. Hidden. It's all walled up now, but it's still there.
Is it hidden behind 2 mirrors on the balconies by any chance?
It's the balcony above those.
Okay.
Yeah. And ringing this bell should summon a few flying companions to your side. That's problem 1 solved. Problem number 2 is the mists. Now that I've looked into myself. It is the source of the mists is a large windmill. It sits sort of off-center in Prisma. Its turning swirls the mists, seems to continue to conjure them. Whilst that thing spins, the mists will continue to coat this land.
So if we destroy the windmill or get it to stop working, the mist will clear out?
Correct. It is known as the mill in the mist.
Okay.
And
Oh, good.
you can't really miss it.
You get to tilted windmills on the back of flying things. Okay.
Yep, and then we can get to the palace.
With the mist clear, you will see the palace as plain as day.
Okay.
And then your way is there.
That certainly seems like a way to go about it. I am grateful for your appearance, for your aid, and it was a very fortuitous meeting.
Indeed. Well then, I appreciate your promise in dealing with the League of Malevolence into a much more peaceful Prisma.
Excellent. Do you have any issue with us exploring down here now that we're sort of on the same side, or is this
I
still off
do. I'm
limits?
afraid that is as far as you can go.
Oh, okay, then.
Can we just throw down some bedrolls and get a couple hours sleep before we take off?
Let me escort you to your quarters.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of the way. She kicks one of the goblins aside.
I sort of look to the goblins and just be like,
I knew you would try this, so give me a stealth check.
I saw the cake.
Oh, the cake. Oh, that's why you're over here. I thought it was something else. Well, I'll tell you what.
see, I was
there's something
tempted
else?
because
There's
of
something
him.
else on here?
I'll aid him in this because I was gonna go over to Cham anyway. I'm just like, is this what you're looking for, by the way? Because I heard you talking about unicorn horns, and I pull out the unicorn headpiece.
The unicorn headpiece, as in the one you made to get into the lake.
Yep.
I don't know. It's just I think I got it from the kids.
Yeah, it was what we
Oh.
used to get to the lake because you had to be a
That's
unicorn
right,
to
yeah.
get there.
You kind of made fake unicorn horns, yeah. Okay. So if you're assisting Xaxx, you can roll advantage.
So just roll
Oh,
again.
okay, so I'll roll again then.
He looks at the horn for a moment. Is this the horn?
I don't
No,
know.
this is a. Ugh.
You
Look, I
said-
work with props enough to know a fake when I see one. This
I
is
don't-
looks like a child painted this. Get it out of my sight.
I don't know what you're after. You said you wanted a unicorn horn, and this is a
An
unicorn
actual horn, as if severed from the head of a
Oh.
real unicorn.
Wait, what? Oh, that's gross.
God,
You
you're
work in
worse than these.
You work in props, so I thought you wanted a prop.
You're worse than these small-brained goblins, I swear. Xaxx, during this little altercation, you are able to get towards the cake, and it looks so delicious from afar, but the closer you get, the more disappointed you become as you realize it is simply cardboard cylinders painted, and the flowers are also
Oh,
plastic-looking, and just as you're about to sink your teeth into it, you think otherwise. It looks very fake once you're right up to it,
no. That's disappointing.
sadly.
There
And
is the
as you turn around, that's when you spot a small little creature chained to the table. He's by candlelight. Wait, but that's not a candle. There's something else. It's like a little light bobbing behind him up and down. Like the very soul of this creature is slightly detached from him. And as you go over to the mouse-like creature, you recognize this is a Briganock.
Ah. Hello. Friggin'
Hello? You come to save me? You come to save old Golmo? Get me out of this place. I think that's where we'll have to end tonight's session. Because we are
Thank
so
you.
over. I'm really sorry.
Yeah,
We're
I
so over
apologize.
time.
I was talking a lot.
This is Golmo, the little inventor. He's got little, plans laid out with all kinds of cranes and pulleys and stuff. Oh god. He's even the one responsible for making the ornithopter, you can tell. There's sketches of that too. But we'll get to Golmo next session. Thank you very much for watching and for playing, and we'll pick up next week. I know that you're away next week, aren't you, James?
Yeah.
Is everyone else good for next week? Or
Yeah.
did you want to
Good.
take... You're good?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I'm away for the next 2 weeks myself.
2
'cause
weeks.
I won't be.
All right.
Because I fly back on the 19th or 20th, so that'd be a really bad day for me.
Okay. Well then, in that case, we'll keep going. You guys, I'm happy to run with just one player down. That's fine.
Um, On behalf of all Americans, I apologize for any ignorance you experience while you're in our country.
He's going to Florida too, so.
I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Well, it could be worse, but anyway. could
Make
be
sure you
Do
do
anything.
you?
make sure you do something crazy so you get called out as a Florida man.
Right. Anyway, we'll call it that. Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. We'll be back next
Bye-bye.
Sunday, minus myself. And yeah, bye for now.
See ya.
Bye.